Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the historic Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the fourth quarter-final of the 46th Bukhatir League. This game is going to be between ECB Blues, skipper Chirag Suri standing on my extreme right, and Atlas Foundation, led by Qamar Awan. The match referee of the game, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and he holds a coin. Chirag will be calling. Tails is the call.
That is still.
And tails it is. Chirag, congratulations. You won the toss. What are you planning to get into?
We'll probably bat first on this wicket, put some runs on the board. I think quarter-final game, so I think always runs on the board is, anything you get on the board is good. So I think the guys are looking forward to this, and it's a good contest, good team. So yeah, looking forward to it.
You've seen 3 games of quarterfinals on this. Team batting first have ensured that they have a spot in the semi-final. Is that one of the reasons of your selection to bat first?
Yeah, I think obviously they've batted really well. The teams that have batted first on this wicket. It's a good wicket. I think Sharjah doesn't really change too much. I think over the course of 2 innings, I think you have to play some good cricket, whether batting first or second. So just looking forward to playing some good cricket.
How many runs do you reckon this wicket will yield?
I think it looks like a good Sharjah wicket. I think we've had a couple of tricky Sharjah wickets of late in this tournament. So looking forward to get on a good wicket today. I think anything on the upwards of 200, 250 is a good score on this.
Any changes from the league side that your team has done?
Yeah, we've got a couple of changes. Actually, a couple of forced changes, unfortunately. But we've got Josh coming in, and a couple of guys missing out. But I think we've got a good side. I think if we put it right today.
All right, so it's a big game. Go well and keep us entertained.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Chirag.
Thank you.
Qamar, lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. We would also like to bat first. Good surface, quarter-final. Always pressure game.
Exactly.
But no problem. Toss does not matter.
I like that. Toss does not matter, but we've seen 3 teams batting first, winning, and getting into semi-finals. Pressure on the team batting second?
No, nothing pressure. Last league match, we 40-3.
Right.
And we finished the match. We are chasing 180, 190
right.
that match. So it does not matter.
I like that confidence, and I'm sure that you will keep us entertained in the second innings. Go well. All the best.
Thank you, boss. Thank you.
So the news from the centre is ECB Blues skipper Chirag Suri won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. It is the fourth quarterfinal of the 46th Bukhatir League. I'm Neil, and joining me in the pre-match conversation is Abid Ibrahim. Abid, good evening.
Good evening, Neil. It's been delightful for us to witness previous 3 days of the game, which has been remarkable games. Now, today we expect a more contest between. We have ECB Blues. They are very much capable of doing wonders, and then we have the other end, Atlas Foundation, who have got a solid, experienced side. So it will be a match to watch, Neil.
Oh, well, I'm definitely sure. We've seen three classical matches going on for the quarterfinals, but mind you, all three teams that batted first ended up on the winning side. They went into the semi-finals. Today, you were at the pitch report. How did the pitch look?
Well, Neil, the pitch looked rock as it is. We know that what Sharjah is known for. It's flat track. You have batting paradise. Go on, play your shots, and I think it is fantastic for the batters. And we already witnessed a lot of runs being scored, especially in the first innings. 407, then 300. 46 yesterday. The other day there was also 300, close to 300 runs mark. I think putting 300 is to be on a safer side for any team batting first on this track.
Well, yes, ECB Blues during the toss won and elected to bat first. Chirag Suri was of the opinion that we need to score more than 250 runs. But in the back of the mind, I'm sure even he's thinking that that's a conservative number that I've mentioned. The team should be looking at 300 plus.
Well, Neil, the ECB Blues haven't played in this pitch so far. So when Suri will come in to bat in this surface, he'll be surprised to see the ball nicely coming onto the bat. And I'm looking forward. I think that's the man who can really matters the most. I think he'll go on and bring up some maybe 100, which is pretty simple for him.
Oh, well, expectations already for the captain, Chirag Suri. But mind you, the captain on the other side, Qamar Awan, he mentioned that he's not worried about batting second because he has a squad that could actually give ECB Blues a run for their money.
Yeah, definitely. Qamar Awan himself, he's a good batsman. But then they have Tariq Mahmood, who's really good spinner of the ball, and then he can matter most. It doesn't matter which pitch you play. If you're bowling at the good area, you will trouble the batsman.
Well, yes, they also have a couple of really experienced guys. Zawar Fareed is in the squad, and I'm sure that he will be able to turn it around with the bat and the ball as well.
Yeah, definitely. He can bowl also. You might haven't seen him bowling much, but yes, he started with a bowling career. Then what we have seen, his career has been greatly welcomed in the international side also. So I think he's a good player. But then, talking about the youngster from ECB Blues, Aditya Shetty, I'll be eyeing on him.
I like the way you have actually cut into the ECB Blues side already because you're so looking forward to Aditya Shetty. We've seen some spinners do some massive magic on this track. The spinners have had a day out. And Aditya Shetty, well, this lad knows a thing or two about turning the ball and getting those wickets in his pockets.
Yeah, definitely. And there is one more man. We know that we'll be seeing him with the new ball for Atlas Foundation, Aslan Javed, who's been trying to making him a name for himself. He's a very good player and a good all-rounder to watch out. Neil?
Well, in that case, you know the men who matter. You know who's won the toss. And then the only thing that you don't know is that what's going to happen, the result of this game. For that, you'll have to experience 100 overs of thrilling cricket right here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. Me and Abid will take a break from here and get into the commentary box, drink our teas and commentate on the superlative game that we are going to experience. Abid, thank you so much for joining me here.
It's always pleasure to be around you, Neil. Thank you so much, Neil, for that matter, for having me here.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fourth quarterfinal of the 46th Bukhatir League, played at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. This game is between ECB Blues and Atlas Foundation. ECB Blues earlier today won the toss, elected to bat first on what looks like a solid batting paradise. Sharjah Cricket Stadium, always known for the beauty it produces and the run fest that we get to experience every single time. Played with a straight bat there. Dot ball. Dot ball. Good start there for Atlas Foundation. 4 dot balls on the trot. Haven't given the opportunity to ECB Blues to free their arms. Suri on strike. What a delivery there! Yorker length delivery, an in-swinging Yorker. And a dot ball to end the over. That's a maiden over. What a delivery. Look at this. Got on the inside edge of the bat. Suri brought his bat down at the right moment.
Yes, Neil, it's been a good over here. And runs is unmoved. It's 0-0 after 1.
Been able to extract that movement in the air. Arslan Javed, wearing jersey number 7.
He's also a very fine bowler, Arslan Javed. Oh, that's what is beauty. He can turn the ball into the right-hander pretty sharply there.
Well, yes, making them play. A delivery that came in sharp. A swing and a miss there by Jay. Jay Parmar giving company to Chirag Suri. Angling it away from the batsman and making the ball straighten after pitching.
So we have watched 9 legal deliveries and ECB Blues is yet to get off the mark. So that's some brave bowling. Consistent line is the key.
Big shout and given. That's the first wicket. Jay will have to take the long walk back. LBW trapped in front of the wickets. Arslan Javed gets his man.
Well, what a bowling it has been. A great bowl that sharp turned into the right-hander. It came across the line and that was right in front. Trapped him well. He surprised him this time with the fuller length delivery. That's the end of Jay. Walking back towards the pavilion without troubling the scorers. And Arslan Javed strikes.
Mohammad Naeem, new man in. He'll accompany the skipper Chirag Suri. Haven't yet opened the account here, ECB Blues.
Yeah, it's similar situation what we saw in the second innings of yesterday's game, where first wicket going down without troubling, and for that matter, this is the third game on consecutive. We are watching the batsman getting out before opening the mark for the runs. So the first ball struck in the IGM game where Phoenix Medicine, fast bowler, took a wicket.
Back of the length delivery, let the ball go. A nice little welcome to Naeem.
Junaid Siddiqui was the bowler who took a wicket in his first ball of the innings. And yesterday what we saw is on second ball, Kashif Daud struck, got a wicket of Rudra Mahadev. And today, Arslan Javed. Interesting thing here happening.
This time played it right in front of his pads. Towards short mid wicket, will get a single. And that'll be the end of the over. So 2 overs gone, it's 1 for 1.
after the കൂടുതലുണ്ടോ after ഇപ്പോൾ കൂടുതലുണ്ടോന്ന് എടാ കുറച്ച് കൂടുതൽ വേണം എന്നാലേ ഇപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ ഇറങ്ങുമ്പോഴത്തേക്കും കുറയും ഓക്കേ റെഡി
Dot ball there. It's Danish Qureshi bowling from the far end for Atlas Foundation. The men in orange and black. Abdul Rahman, the wicket keeper.
Well, ECB Blues will be slightly on a back foot now. And then losing a wicket early in the stage. Oh, what a pitch of a delivery that is. Oh, the bowler almost went all the way and celebrated. And umpire is unmoved.
Well, yes, we'll have to look at the replays again to see what gave Danish that impetus and the feeling that he's got his man. That's a lovely movement.
Yes.
And just probably sneaking millimeters away from the bat of Chirag Suri.
Yeah, I think he came little late. Mohammad Naeem there, he was little late. Lucky for him. Otherwise, would have been goner. And now that's a little sensible batting there, coming down the track and already standing ahead of the crease. So Danish is really doing a talk with the ball, swinging a long way in the air.
Well, yes, to cut the seam, the seam movement or the swing. Many batsmen adopt this concept of standing a tad outside the crease. That does cut the swing. But from what it looks like, Naeem is standing right on the line in the crease. Probably if you get a squarish angle, we'll get to know better.
I think you need to be careful, Neil. Don't come across the line much. And don't play cross the line. Playing across the line will get you in trouble here.
Letting the ball go. Exaggerated swing movement. One last delivery to come through. Danish has been successful in troubling both the batsmen. We've seen Suri and Naeem both taking their time to understand the exaggerated swing that Danish has been able to extract. Pushing this one in the vacant region, will get a single. Are they going for the second? Yes, they do. Couple of runs there. And that'll be the end of the third. 3 for 1.
Aslan Javed continuing from the pavilion end. Trusting Chirag Suri is yet to get off the mark. 7 deliveries.
Well, it's a 50-over format, so you can take your time, settle in, and then try and get those runs. Meanwhile, that'll be a wide. Tried to go the same way, where he tried to bowl the delivery wide outside the off stump and expected the ball to come in. This time, the swing didn't really happen. So the ball went with the arm away from the batsman.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
this.
the replay. He's getting that bounce at least. Good carry. It was slightly fuller than delivery, where the length was, I think, not an ideal. Maybe trying with that length coming into the right-hander would be more better.
Well, he probably heard you. Pitched it further up and then tried to get the ball inside to the right-handed batsman. It's a nice, hard Sharjah wicket. If you bend your back, put that little effort, you will get that exaggerated bounce.
Definitely. It's very hard surface. Nicely ball will come into the bat. I think if you're struggling with the form, you need to play on these kind of pitches to get some runs. So it's kind of a practice game for the batters.
Well, yeah. This time, shot and pulled handsomely. One bounce into the fence. That's a boundary.
Well, a shot says it all. It's Chirag Suri carrying off the mark in style.
What a beautiful looking shot. He knew that there was no protection whatsoever on the onside outside the 30-yard circle. And all he had to do is ensure that he sends the ball outside the infield. Does that successfully, gets rewarded.
Yeah, but then again, Arslan Javed pitching a shot with very little pace on it. Easy picking for Chirag Suri there.
He's a class act, Chirag Suri. Opens his account with a boundary. Lot of experience at a very young age. This time, beautifully done. What a good looking shot, Chirag Suri. Just stay there after the shot. I'm sure the photographers want to take up pictures.
Definitely. Straight as an arrow. Oh, easy picking in the end for the batter. What a shot that is. Chirag Suri with the back-to-back boundaries. A delightful sight to see. Suri, while he bats, he always keeps me on the edge of my seat.
An absolute class act, Suri. Can literally play everything that's in the textbook and a few things outside the textbook as well.
Yeah. True, Neil. He's a different player since... that's a good fielding there now. He's a different player since he's made that IPL. He was the under the hammer first UAE player to be chosen for the Gujarat Lions.
That's right,
in the
Gujarat
IPL.
Lions, yes.
Unlucky, didn't get a game. He was very close to get a game there. And, but then, being there in that camp is a lot of things to learn.
No doubts about that. This time, deliberately played. Third man comes into play, will get a single and will keep strike. That's the end of the fourth, 13 for 1. A miscued pull. Didn't really get underneath the ball there, Suri. Get a couple of runs. Quickly reached on to 9 of 12. Courtesy, beg your pardon, 11 of 13. And that's courtesy those back-to-back boundaries in the Arslan Javed over.
Yeah, Neil. Well, I think ECB Blues will not be worried much as long as they have their skipper batting down there in the middle.
A good batsman is judged not on the basis of the balls that he chooses to play, but on the basis of the balls that he lets go. That's what we saw right now. Chirag Suri letting the ball go outside the off stump. It tells you that the batsman knows where his off stump is.
Yes, that's very well. A good batsman's caliber has been shown when he knows exactly where his off stick is. So Full marks to you, Neil.
Oh, what was that? We were just talking about letting the ball go outside the off stump. This time, Suri tries to be cheeky and almost gifted a wicket.
Oh my goodness, how could you drop that catch? That was not hard at all. It was easy catch. All you had to do is be prepared for it. At that place in the field, the slip place is the most crucial one, Neil. And tell you what, this catch will cost you could be causing you a match.
No doubts about that, though. Dot ball there. .4 overs, 15 runs on board. Chirag Suri dropped on 11. Flicked it. Mid wicket will come into play and the ball will race away towards the fence. That's a 4.
Play driven towards the onside this time. Chirag Suri is taking all advantage of that catch drop.
Lets the ball go. And that's the over. 6 runs of this and a scare for Chirag Suri. 5 overs gone, 19 for 1. Arslan Javed to continue from the pavilion end. It'll be Naeem on strike. Wide. He's been trying to do that from quite some time. Pitch the ball wide outside the off stump and then bring the ball back into the right-handed. Misses the length and the ball keeps going. This one looked like was attracted towards the first slip.
Wide there. I think he's trying both the things, bringing in and out. And I think you should stick to your strength more often.
Dot ball.
And the deliveries he's taking out are coming with the angle only. So there is nothing such as ball is swinging towards the offside or it's just an angle. So that won't affect much. So it's better for Arslan Javed to stick with his strength. Bring the ball into the right-hander.
Punched it. Dot ball. ECB Blues. They're not looking like they're under any kind of stress. They're taking their time. Pacing their scoring really well. And I guess that's how an ODI or a 50-over game should be looked into.
Yeah, they at least both are about. They lost a wicket of Jay in the first over or second.
You're right. Up in the air, mistimed. But the hands of the fielder there didn't really reach the ball. He was paddling backwards. Couldn't reach under the ball. Completely miscued there, Naeem. These catches are difficult, but then you got to judge them right. You got to keep running. He ran backwards, then he paddled back and lost it all up.
Yeah, I think Neil, he was really late towards the ball.
Change in the field. We've got a deep square leg now in place. There's a deep third man. Driven in the gap. No need to run for that. Chirag Suri, classy as it comes. 4 runs.
What a shot that is. And Aslan Javed is continuing with that angle of his, trying to take away from the right-hander. And I'm still saying that if you bring that ball into the right-hander, can get much better results.
If you offer so much width to Suri, you'll have to probably man the off-side boundaries with 20 men and he'll still get a gap. Let's it go. Dot ball to end the over. An expensive over. 10 runs coming off this. 6 gone. 29 for 1.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Back and forth with the bullshit, you know.
Tanish, and this time it's gone long way down the leg side, and that's a wide and a boundary. So he's trying to do what? I'm figuring out. This is slightly better now. A hint of a swing, not much. With the earlier ball turned sharply towards the leg stick, pretty too much. And there was absolutely nothing for the keeper to stop that one. Let that go off to the keeper's gloves. I think that's a good thinking by the batter. Mohammad Naeem was batting on 8 after facing 14 deliveries. Mind you, Atlas Foundation is a very good side. They have got balanced all-rounders in their team. Slightly young side of ECB Blues. Oh, that's towards the second slip it went, but then there was no fielder. No casualty, it's all okay here. That single will bring in Chirag Suri on strike against Danish. Now this is sensible bowling. Sticking with his line, bowling it at the right channel. Just a hint of movement. He's got a long run up, almost of a 30-yard. Played towards the onside for one. So that will bring Mohammad Naeem on a strike. Oh, that ball turned in sharply, and that was some pace on it. It's 7 gone, 36 for 1.
So there's change in bowling. Mohammad Irfan has been brought in from pavilion end. Starts with a fuller one. Arslan Javed was expensive and hence replaced. Couple of boundaries in the previous one, giving away 10 runs. And an expensive one before that. This time back of the length to Naeem, dot ball. 37 for 1, going at a rate of 5.16. Pretty stable. If they maintain this, ACB Blues would go in excess of 250. But if they don't lose wickets, they sure will have enough firepower to go beyond the 300 mark. What Naeem is doing is trying to understand the variation in length that Irfan is bowling.
So that the matter will be if he gets a wicket, change should work for Atlas Foundation.
Down the leg side. They sure get excited for almost everything that's going past the batsman. We've known that bowlers and wicket keepers tend to appeal for the ball that goes down the leg side so that they at least confuse the umpire and keep him from giving a wide.
But Atlas is doing the other way around. They're celebrating actually.
They keep getting in the celebration mode. Whoa.
Now you got to take catches, you got to fancy your chances, then you can celebrate. And this one, a very good delivery from Irfan. So Mohammad Irfan, he's got good height, good pace, and because of that height, he's getting slightly extra bounce. A good over of just one coming off it comes to an end. It's 8 after 37 for 1.
Danish continuing from the far end. Starts with a dot. This is the 11 Warriors presence, the 46th Bukhatir League. The fourth quarter-final underway. Earlier today, ECB captain Chirag Suri won the toss, elected to bat first. They've got a decent outing here. They did lose their opener, Jai Parmar. But post that, these two lads have stabilized at a run rate of 4.44. Chirag Suri and Mohammad Naeem. Bulk of runs coming in from Chirag Suri's willow.
Yeah, earlier we have witnessed all these encounters, the 3 knockout stages. The openers have put a good partnership in all 3 encounters. But today is not the scene for batting first. So the batting first team have dominated in all 3 encounters of knockout stages. This is the 4th one between ECB Blues taking on Atlas Foundation. Well, one thing has been slightly different here. We have seen the first wicket going down of Jay in the very first over. Could be putting ECB Blues, a team who's batting first, slightly on a back foot, but as long as Chirag Suri is there, I think if he go on and scores big, I think that thing will be fended away.
Rightly said there. What they're doing is they are ensuring that they spend some time on the wicket. We've seen the more time you spend on this pitch, the better it gets for you to bat on, play those big shots. Yesterday, Ramesh Shehzad started off slow, played the role of a sheet anchor, and ensured that he ended up getting a century, and his team reached a big total. Talking about Bukhatir 11, the victorious team from yesterday's quarterfinal, the third quarterfinal.
Well, he started slow though, but then he ended up making 100 of 65 deliveries only. It took him 63 deliveries literally to get 100. So that showed that once you get settled, you can middle the ball quite easily in this surface. One more delivery to go and 5 dot balls on trot. Can we have a maiden over here from Danish? Yes, it is. A dot ball to end the over. Score is unmoved. It's 37 for 1 after 9.
Gets off strike on the first ball that he faces. This fresh over. Naeem. Got a nasty inside edge. Lucky that he's surviving. The ball went to short fine leg.
Tariq Mahmood there. He'll come. We might see him in action any moment. Was a very fine bowler. Literally bowls like Muttaya Muralidharan.
A slow Yorker. What a beauty. Well spotted. Brought his bat down on time.
Yeah, it's good. Sometimes you can surprise the batter with those Yorkers. Seen them at many occasions. The first ball starts with the Yorker.
I mean, while cricket has changed its face across formats, across grounds, across the time of play, from day matches to day and night games to day and night test matches, this one delivery, the Yorker, has still been the most lethal one.
This one played towards the onside. And coaches has a very big role to play in, because when you struggle against the Yorker delivery, and coaches need to change your stance a bit there. Because I recall my days of playing days. Shehzad Altaf, the senior Shehzad, father of Ramesh Shehzad, I was going into bat and I was just taking my stance, and I heard he's talking to someone and saying he'll get out as soon as the Yorker will come, and that exactly happened. So coaches have a good role, a big role to play with your stance.
Playing it off the hips, get a single. Dealing in singles, not a bad ploy. Keep the scorers busy, keep the scoreboard ticking. By that, you're also rotating the strike. Both the batsmen get the time to face the ball. Get the ball in the willow. And I'm sure that if they don't lose too many wickets, or if these two guys go on to play till the 30th, I'm sure we'll be expecting a big, massive score.
The full line delivery was driven and quick run. A very good running by Chirag Suri. Well, Neil, I still don't agree with Chirag Suri that 250 is a good runs on board on this surface.
Well, yeah, I mean, I reckon it's, from what we've seen, they'll need in the range of 300 or 300 plus, because this one still is a very good wicket. But then as a captain, you at times need to underplay the sentiments of your team, and also just probably play with the mindset of your opponents. Because if you're saying that, hey, I think 250 is good, the opponents are also relaxed. They think that, oh, they're not going for big ones.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, near the fag end of the innings, you bring out your rocket launcher and go bang, bang, bang.
Yes, anything above than 300 would be safe here. And it's Asif Hayat who hurt himself. And he's down. 10 overs gone, 41 for 1.
A quick run, you get a single. What they're doing is that they're putting pressure on the fielding side by taking those quick singles.
Asif Hayat hurt himself in the previous over, but he's on his feet, looking good. Some good news there for Atlas Foundation. Very useful batsman, Asif Hayat. They'll be relying on. Oh, that's a good delivery and soft dismissal. Mohammad Naeem got this time played uppish shot and straight into the hand of skipper Kamaravan, making no mistake. Easy cash there, Neil.
Well, absolutely well defined. A soft dismissal. No need to play uppish. Left the bat hanging. And the ball straight into the hands of the fielder, the skipper there. That's wicket number 2.
runs for his team, I think was not enough for someone coming at number 3.
Well, yes, when you're coming in at number 3, there's a lot of expectation, and especially in the longer format of the game. You're playing 50 overs. You got to stick around. You got to spend time in the center, keep scoring. Not to be so, though.
Umar Arshad, the wicketkeeper, walks in. Good delivery there, and Nanish is looking solid.
We'll get a single there. Interesting willow there for Omar. He's got black color. Is that a paint or sheet or protective layering on the back side of his bat? Very interesting. Definitely does not look like a sponsored thing. It's probably just out of style, maybe.
Oh, Suri had a double mind there. He wanted to go, and then I think the good decision was to let that go. Well, yes, you don't see these days these kind of bats now. Want that sticker put extra weight on the bat?
Well, yeah, probably a few grams. But then for batsmen who like to be precise with their willows, those extra few grams could change the balance of the bat.
Definitely. The balance of the bat is one thing. Batter doesn't like to play with it. It's 11 gone, 43 for 2.
Irfan been brought in from the pavilion end. He did well in the first over, Irfan. Just gave 1 run.
Yeah, he's a fine bowler. And 4 runs in his previous over. That's the 3rd one for him. Coming in with 2 slips. The 11th over. Interesting, Neil.
Well, absolutely. Still getting that little movement off the deck. And they want to put that pressure on the new man, Omar. Omar has just faced a couple of deliveries, not yet used to the movement of the deck. Pitching it further up this time.
Well, 2 wickets down, and things look little subtle for ECB Blues. They lost a wicket of Mohammad Naeem. So they need a solid partnership of 60, 70 odd runs.
Well, yes. I reckon Chirag sure would have that up his mind. All he needs to do is just communicate the same thought to his partner. Chirag Suri 24, Omar on 2, partnership of 2. Current run rate now, that is a tad concern. 3.83. Every time they start building a partnership, they lose a wicket. Not that there was a partnership within the openers, but yeah, there was something brewing between Naeem and Suri. Lost the wicket of Naeem, and now the rebuilding phase has begun.
Yeah, he took 24 deliveries before getting out. So then, yes, at the same time, you have spent that time, which is crucial, in the middle after getting settled and losing a wicket. I mean, that too a loose shot. Well, a little disappointed I am with Naeem's performance.
Well, I'm surely not disappointed with the nibblers that have come in. Some coffee and some biscuits. This one played uppishly, straight. One bounce into the fence. That's a classic Chirag Suri boundary.
Oh, that's a really good looking shot. Have a look, coming right on the meat of the bat, just short of a boundary for a maximum. It went one bounce.
And I love the way he lets the bat go all the way, completes the arc, and the follow through of the bat after hitting the shot, the bat literally touches his back. That's beautiful.
He kind of plays shots of similar to Virat Kohli.
And this time it looked like coming out of the willow of Yuvraj Singh. Picking the ball out from outside off stump, and bang, she goes.
Yeah, he admires Yuvraj Singh a lot. And what a good shot that is. He kind of have both a mixture of Virat and Yuvraj in him.
Well, if you have that combination right on the money. 12 overs gone, 52 for 2.
That was the batting card for you. Naeem getting out, facing 26 deliveries, 11 runs. Jay without troubling the scorer. And Umar Arshad is batting down, not out on 2 from facing 4 deliveries. And Suri unbeaten at 32 from 38 deliveries. He's just looking for those looseness. Oh, inside edge, but will get through.
Lucky. 52 for 2 after 12. Awkward looking shot there. Just prodding towards the ball from away from the body. Always risky.
I'm still wondering why has Ashwant Waltapparan come to bat. He's a good player, a good all-rounder. I beg your pardon, wicket-keeper batsman he is.
Suri on strike. 32 of 39. Spaced this innings well. They'll have to ensure that this pair sticks around. Not that there is a lot of experience in this lineup. Fairly young lineup there for ECB Blues. Important for Suri to stick around, be the guiding light for the squad.
Have a look at that delivery. Turn in sharply. When Danish is continuously bowling his 7th over. And for a bowler, fast bowler, bowling 7th over on trot, you need some fitness for that.
Well, you're right. Fitness is imperative. Cannot be out in the field. Playing the longish format. This time, uppishly played. But will be fielded at the boundary. We'll just get a single there.
Yeah, that was deliberate. 53, 54.
Well, he probably wanted to play it a little too fine. Didn't really get it in that direction. But a single nonetheless. Look at that beautiful sky.
Beautiful sky there. A lovely day to play a 50 overs game. A coffee in the hand of Neil.
This one moving in sharp. Danish is able to extract movement even now. End of the 13th, it's 54 for 2. This time, playing it towards fine leg. The spinners have been brought into attack. It's Asif Hayat. Umar has traded his helmet for a floppy hat. Leading edge there. What I don't understand is that why do modern day batsmen trade their helmets for caps or hats or maybe even nothing when a spinner comes in? The ball doesn't become less dangerous all of a sudden.
Or perhaps doesn't get more softer.
Yeah, exactly. The risks are always there. A bad throw could probably just take your head. Stepping down this time, he'll get a single.
Well, the spinners, as we've seen in this tournament, spinners just put the flow of the runs slightly low. And a wicket will put... Stepping down, Chirag Suri had a different plan. Didn't choose to go for the aerial routes.
Well, yes, there's Anjum Naveed. He put in that slide much before he reached the line of the ball. Lucky for him that the ball didn't travel away after bouncing. Dot ball. And that'll be the end of the over. Just 3 runs coming in from Asif's first. 14 gone. It's 57 for 2. The hospitality at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, just amazing.
At its best. Well, a best seat to watch the game and at the right place to be is Sharjah International Cricket Stadium, the historical ground which has hosted the most number of ODIs, 240. And as it mentions the signboard, which I can see, it all started here. Yes, back in 1974. A big history. Heroes. I remember Andrew Flintoff making his debut in Sharjah.
Wow, am I watching Muthaiya Muralidharan here? He's wearing the jersey which reads number 11, or was it 14? Yeah, that's jersey number 14. Tariq Mohammed. And he replicates Muthaiya Muralidharan's bowling action oh so perfectly.
Yeah, we call him Tariq Mahmood Murli. He's famous for that. But mind you, it's all in orange color, not in blue. We can see the picture of Muthaiya, the legend of Sri Lanka. A put away here, nicely played with a straight willow, 4 runs.
No pitch delivery there. Not much of turn. And Suri making no mistake. There you go. A juicy half volley for Suri. Boundary. This time even better. Maximum. Again a half volley. And Suri this time getting underneath the ball. Much better. Resulting in a maximum. There you go. Clearing his front foot. Sending the ball into the orbit.
Well, I would thank Suri for taking the ball towards the cow corner for us to have a beautiful view of this evening. We'll continue after the prayer break.
Asif continuing from the pavilion end. Stepping down, will get a single. Chirag Suri on 45 or 50. Going at a good pace there. Omar giving him company, 5 of 13. Suri will have to stay for the bulk of this innings. Stepping down, almost yorked himself there, Suri. A dot ball. Inside edge. This time pulled it up in the air, but will land safely between two fielders. Is there a confusion? No. Well, a couple of runs nonetheless. With that, Suri reaches 47. Sixteen overs gone, 70 for 2. Tariq Mohammed. Dot ball. Bowling a very tight line, not giving any opportunity for the batsman to free his arms, at least in these two deliveries. Chirag Suri, though, in the previous over, got better of Tariq. A boundary and a 6. What Omar should be looking at doing is giving strike to Suri. Suri's done well against Tariq. You got to read such bowlers from the hand and not off the deck. The moment you start reading off the deck, you're already too late. Five dot balls. Good over so far. Can he finish it off well? Can he bowl a dot delivery and finish it off on a high? Inside edge, dot ball, made an over. 17 gone, 70 for 2. Playing it back to the bowler. Dot ball. Respecting the bowler, and rightly so. Who wouldn't want to take unnecessary risks? Width on offer, but good piece of fielding. Dot ball. Ten dot balls so far. This time played really well, reached to the ball and made that fielder at long off run a few yards. Suri getting a couple of runs. Gets on 49. Just one shy of his half century. Punched it, misfielded, and that is it. Chirag Suri will get a single, and with that will reach his half century in the knockout stage. How important is this knock? Chirag Suri just raising his bat, acknowledging the applause, but he knows that his job is not yet done. In fact, it's just begun.
Yeah, the three figures are waiting for him ahead. A lot of responsibilities on Chirag Suri. He's leading the chart, he's leading the side, and he needs to lead from the front. Just let me remind you, Neil, he was dropped on 11. And look what that catch which went down from Zawar Farid costed them. And still, he's batting on.
Stood his ground and directed that short wide delivery towards the extra cover fence. Will get a couple of runs, Suri. Tariq bowled a maiden over, the previous one. All 6 ball faced by Umar. Umar would be glad that he's not facing Tariq anymore.
Well, Tariq been taken for ride in his first over against Suri. Yes, a good deliberate shot there for 4 runs.
Well, yeah, he waited for that ball, played it extremely late and played it fine. Away from the short third man fielder. The ball went racing for a boundary. Suri has been good when it comes to playing against Tariq. Spots the ball early.
There'll be plan definitely on Neil. How to attack this man inside out, and that will go racing towards the boundary line. Trace the bullet, that is.
Chirag Suri on fire. He has found his bowler. He knows he is going to attack, and that's what he does. Tariq bowling a little too full for Suri. And Suri accepts it like a lovely gift. Says, thank you, Tariq.
Neil, he's attacking Tariq because he knows that he's the spearhead of the spinners. Putting him under pressure. And this time, sensible batting.
And a good ball also. Suri moving away. Was looking to play it inside out. Tariq quickly checked that and altered his line. Followed Suri. Stepping down, straight over the bowler's head. And that will be a maximum. What a good looking shot. You can't stop this man. Chirag Suri, absolutely on fire.
Yes, he'll be a whole different player after reaching 50. Look at stepping down and saw the bowler till the last moment. Timed it beautifully for a maximum. 6 runs from Chirag Suri.
One last delivery to come in this over. 16 runs already. slower one will get a single. And that will be the end of the over. So 19 gone. It's 90 for 2. Chirag Suri 67 of 65. Asif continuing from the pavilion end. What Umar has done is he has got into the support act for Chirag Suri, but at the same time he hasn't been fluent with the scoring. He's played 20 deliveries, has scored 5 runs, and more often than not looked a tad edgy. Stepping down this time. Literally trying to do everything. All he needs to do is just play the ball with soft hands and get off strike. He's actually going towards the ball, pushing the ball.
Yeah, Umar got plenty of time. And thanks to his partner, Chirag Suri, just gave him that whole luxury to be around, take your time, build up your inning. Well, similar happened. What was given to Mohammad Naeem, who played a loose delivery there, a shot there to get dismissed.
No foot movement whatsoever. Dot ball to finish the over. 20 gone. 92 for 2. Twenty overs gone. Chirag Suri 68 of 67, going at a little over 100. ECB Blues, after winning toss, electing to bat first, are 92 for 2. Apart from Suri's contribution, not much has come from his partners, including Jai Parmar, who was out on a duck. And then came Mohammad Naeem, who stuck around for some time, but didn't really convert his start into a big score. Got out on 11. And now it's Umar. There'll be a change in the bowling. Qasim will be given the ball from the far end. And joining us in the commentary box, Mr. Mazhar Khan. Mr. Khan, good evening.
Neil. Good evening. Good to see you again. Good score. I think ECB Blues have done well so far. 92 for 2 of 20 overs. And Chirag, the as usual dependent cricketer right through his career, has done well for UAE. And there is he. He's batting on 68 of 67 balls.
At the same time, he's very young. He's got plenty of time left, as his innings is. He's just on 68. If he goes on, scores 100.
I think the wicket is played well so far, and this is time for Chirag to get on to his 100 now from here.
Well, I'm sure that that is something that, while we all are thinking, Suri would also be looking at ensuring that he stitches that one end and seals it for himself, while the others come in and keep adding on to the total, because having a senior batsman at one end will be of immense help for the young ECB Blues side.
I think he should bat longer, bat deep, and I'm sure the guys waiting to come in should equally start contributing. And so far, I think Umar is there. He's 25 balls, scored 8 runs, and anything over 250 runs is a good score. I'm sure the boys, ECB boys, have got a good bowling attack, and that would be very interesting, a score for the opposition Atlas Foundation to get through.
Well, rightly said. That's exactly what Chirag mentioned at the toss. After winning the toss, he did say that he's looking to get in the zone of 250 plus. I reckon he's read the wicket well.
Well, the way I see is still 30 overs to go. If they bat for 30, they can easily reach 300 runs.
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as he sticks around, Suri. A lot depends on him.
And I'm sure there must be other batters or two to come from the ECB side.
This one driven is straight, but Umar. Now, Umar is just getting singles quite easily. That's a good news for ECB Blues. That will bring over to end. 21 gone, 97 for 2.
Getting in line of the ball this time. Get a single. And this is exactly what he needs to do.
Certainly. I mean, if he hangs in there and gives support to Chirag, just keeps on rotating the strike, then I'm sure there could be a flow of runs, which over a period, then they can easily attain their target.
And yes, I'm sure that as the over progresses, their personal target in their minds, they'll keep altering.
Sure.
Like right now, if they're thinking of 250, maybe another 5-7 overs down the line, and if both these guys are still there, they might be probably looking at, say, 270, 275. Another 5 overs alter it to 300. That mental calculation keeps going.
And you know how the boys are tuned in. Anything, if they are having 7 to 8 overs left with 4-5 wickets in hand, those 7 to 8 overs can easily produce 100 runs.
We saw that yesterday. Bukhatir 11, Kashif Daud last over 27 runs. 4 sixes.
Yeah, that was the most expensive over in knockouts.
Well, a dot ball to finish the over. Asif puts in a very miserly over, just 2 runs off it. 22 gone, 99 for 2.
Stepping down, and Played it towards the onside, and a lovely feet work there from a fielder.
Hello, Messi. How are you doing? Well, I mean, it's nice to see that effort has been put in the outfield.
I think sliding down would have been a better option than using a feet.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've seen some great fielders in this tournament. Some slides, some dives. And as they say that the universe has its own ways of balancing things. So while we see those fantastic slides and dives, we also get to see some footwork.
Well, as long as it's not touching the fences, it's all good.
Well, as long as they don't get injured, that's another thing. It can be very harmful.
Yeah, especially at the knockout stages.
We saw the skipper of Karma Strikers, Babar Iqbal, jamming his foot while he was bowling into a shot that was played back at the bowler. And he had enough time to put his hand to stop the ball. But no, I want to use my foot. Bang! The game was stopped for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Lucky that he was walking.
Lucky that he been able to walk out of the field. We thought for a moment it would be very difficult for him, but he's a strong fella.
Umar is bowling good line and length. I think he's keeping them down. Qasim is bowling good line and length and keeping them under the leash.
Well, Atlas will be looking for a wicket, and that too a wicket of Chirag Suri. That's the end of the over. Number 23 gone. 103 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's the bowling card. Danish bowled 7, 19 runs, 1 wicket, 2 maidens. Aslan Javed 3, 21, picked up a wicket. Irfan 3 overs, 14 for none. Asif 5 overs, 13 for none. Tariq Mahmood 3 overs, 1 maiden, 29 runs given away with the economy of 9. Mohammad Qasim 2 overs, 9 with the economy of 4.5. 8 extras.
What's really interesting is Tariq gave away 27 in 3 overs, out of which 1 was a maiden.
So imagine some serious work have been done against him by Chirag Suri.
Taken for runs. Tariq there. 103 for 2 after 23. A quick reminder, this is the 4th quarter-final of 11 Warriors present 46th Bukhatir League. A quick look at the ECB Blues winning the toss, opting to bat first. Chirag Suri 74 of 76. Giving him company at the top was Jay, LBW, without opening his account. Naeem then came in, gave him some time in the centre. 11 runs of 26. And now Umar. 10 runs of 32 deliveries. Up in the air, in the vacant region. There's no stopping this one. One bounce into the fence, that's a boundary.
That's a lovely shot, Chirag. I think when he moves forward and meets the ball, he looks so elegant too. He's slowly edging towards his 100. Now moves on to 78 of 77 deliveries, and ECB 107 for 2 wickets. I think this shows this should get them to a decent score.
It's such a treat to eye to see Chirag Suri playing down the ground, that kind of a shot. And he's, mind you, he's played a lot of these kind of shots straight with the straight bat. He's trying to play more with the straight bat.
Also, what is really interesting about his shot making is that it's not all hammer and tongs power. It's sheer timing. And when you have your timing in place, you don't really need those huge big muscles to power the ball through.
Yeah, talking about muscles, the centurion of third quarter-final, Ramiz Shahzad. What an innings he played. 65 deliveries and 104 runs. And that was crucial one for Bukhatir 11. At that point, they lost couple of wicket of Khalid Shah and couple of wickets were down. But then giving him a company of 15-year-old Ayan Khan was a big partnership down.
Yes, I thought he played very well, and his contribution. In fact, in the post-match presentation, Ramiz was praising Ayan Khan's. You know, how he was talking to him, how he was rotating, how he was following Ramiz as a senior partner, which shows that, you know, the boys are learning.
Meanwhile, look at the partnership here. Suri on your left side. On the right side, his partners have been changing. Jay, Naeem and Umar. 42 between Suri and Naeem and 65 between Suri and Umar. But the bulk of scoring been done by Chirag Suri. You're right, talking about the youngster there, Ayan, and the conversation that I had with Ramiz in the post-match. It is all about being confident about your own skills and then following the directions of your senior partner.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Ramiz said, is following it to the tee. And also on the shot that he got out, the thought was to send the ball deep on the mid-wicket area so that they could send the fielder back to the boundary, because there was a short mid-wicket fielder hanging around at the 30-yard circle, making, taking singles difficult for these guys. So the concept that Ramiz put into the head of Ayan was, go hit that big one, let that fielder go, at the boundary line, and then we can comfortably take those singles and doubles.
Intelligent.
Well, that sense comes with the number of matches you play.
It's true. There's no big teacher than playing inside the cricket field. So you learn more from the time that you spend playing a match as compared to the hours that you spend in nets.
Yeah, I think Ramiz has played a lot of cricket right through his young age. Played here, played in England, and came back, started representing UAE. At times, not that consistent, but when he gets going, it's a beauty to watch.
Meanwhile, a tossed-up delivery. Sweeper cover will come into play, will get a single.
Yeah, and yesterday, Neil, we saw a hunger in the runs. The way he was running between the wicket was exceptional. That shows the class of this tournament.
Sure.
Right now, the hunger is seen in Suri's eyes. He wants to get those runs going. 5 runs off this over, 24 gone, 108 for 2. So it's going to be Qasim to bowl from the far end. 24 gone. Chirag Suri. Oh, misfielding. You get a single there.
And then a good call from Chirag Suri, sending his partner Umar back. Not coming in. Have a look at that one. I don't understand what was that rush for.
Also trying to put pressure on the fielder. If you saw, Suri played that shot and quickly got off the screws. Putting pressure on the fielder, wanting to get onto the ball quickly. Misfielded. Omar get a single. Maybe a direct hit could have done some damage, maybe put some doubt.
Yeah, I think it was a very close call. It would have been if it hit the stumps.
Ball turning in sharply. Too close to cut. Dot ball.
Chirag is on 80 now. I think is doing well to gradually. He looks full of confidence, Neil, and placing the ball well and picking up singles, and as and when required, he goes down the wicket and hits for a boundary. So that augurs well for the ECB Blues.
Imperative for ECB Blues that this man sticks around for longer. Dot ball.
Well, what Mohammad Qasim is showing while fielding, it shows on his follow through. He's an excellent fielder.
Stepping down, getting to the length of the ball. Single to end the over. 4 runs from this one, 25 gone, halfway mark, 1-1-2 for 2. Tariq been brought back into attack. Remember that one over that Omar bowled to Tariq was a maiden over. 6 dot balls. Omar couldn't get the ball beyond that little square.
Yeah, and then he's starting with a dot. Yeah, some good news there for ECB Blues. Chirag Suri coming against Tariq Mahmood.
Yes, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We're all set for some entertainment.
Yeah, he's literally taking Tariq for a ride.
We just said it, and he displays it. One bounce into the fence, 4 runs.
It's beautifully picked up. Just made sure he moves the ball, and then there it goes.
It's a battle between bat and ball, between bowler and batsman. From the first over of Tariq, and Chirag Suri is looking all to the aerial routes.
Well, yes, if it's a battle between the bowler and the batsman, Chirag Suri, the batsman, is winning it hands down. Into the gap, we'll get a single. Suri wanted the second.
Yeah, as if he's batting along with the tail. Just don't want to let Tariq face the other batsman.
A single there. Omar's learning the tricks of the trade, ensuring that he gets that strike off, rotating the strike, bringing Suri back on strike. Last delivery of the over. 7 runs already. Will this be a biggie?
Yeah, could be. Well, now Some defensive bowling there from Tariq Mahmood against Chirag Suri. That's where the battle is shown. The batsman is dominating the bowler.
26 gone, 120 for 2.
Mohammad Qasim is operating from the far end.
'88 of 88 for Suri, 14 of 39 for Umar. A good partnership between these two brewing. 79 runs between these two.
Qasim is a very canny bowler. You know, he's always tries to bowl on good line and length, and he has been consistent most of the time. You know, turns the ball and bowls the straighter ones. So he's now become a senior cricketer here. At one time, he was quite young enough to, you know, and bats well too.
He bats well also. He's a good all-rounder. And just because of his height, he doesn't look senior.
26.4 overs. Good over so far from Qasim, just given away 2 runs. Suri playing it with soft hands.
It's a very consistent line there for Qasim. He's bowling accurate.
He's wearing the ball. You know, he's wearing his flight. He's turning the ball as well. That's
Down the leg side. Didn't make the most of it, Chirag Suri. If he had let it go, that would have been a wide. But that was a deliberate shot. Wanted to send the ball back into the boundary. Not to be so. 27 gone, 123 for 2.
Oh, this is a good delivery. And really turned a good doosra there. Suri was not convinced from his partner. He thought there is a run. For that matter, I'm sure Umar doesn't want to face this man on your screen, Tariq Mahmood. Just 11 shy of his 100, Chirag Suri. This one played with a straight bat for one, and 90 comes up. The nervous 90s for Chirag Suri. So now I think he should go for his 100, and Umar have spent enough time on the wicket.
You're right. Now Umar should take the lead because being in centre for such a long time, facing in excess of 7 overs himself. Umar should be taking charge while Suri now inches towards his century. Lucky there, lucky there. Suri.
His heart was in his mouth, literally. It was just going towards the stump. Oh, wayward delivery.
Yeah, but then what was happening was his right hand was moving towards the ball. Even that wouldn't have been good news.
Okay. Tariq bowling wide-ish deliveries to Suri. Doesn't want to go for a ride.
Well, it's sensible of Tariq actually to bowl away from Suri, because any time he's bowling into the arc of Suri, he's taking advantage of it.
Stepping down and into the fielder's hand. I think Danish have taken a brilliant catch. And look at Umar Arshad. After spending so much time in the wicket, yet another soft dismissal.
Not something that was expected, but he announced his movement early, and Tariq very smartly crashed the ball down on the leg side.
Followed him well. Well, that is just checking. I think that's a clean take, and Umar is a goner. He scored 16 of 44 deliveries. It's 126 for 3.
It's Fayaz who now joins in Suri. Well, Suri will be on strike. But they're crossed over. In fact, there's the beginning of a new over. Qasim to take charge from the far end. 28 overs gone, 126 for 3. Toss-up delivery straight to the hands of the fielder there. He's hurt. That was a full-blooded shot coming in from the willow of Suri. This time goes onto the back foot, punches down, dot ball.
Need that catch drop of Chirag Suri costed for at least now 80 runs.
Well, rightly said so. He was on 11 and finds the gap this time. The chase won't be fruitful. That's a boundary. Suri reaches on 95.
What a great shot that is. Timed it so perfectly. Effortless shot there.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just.
You can. Stepping down, Chirag Suri had a different plan, and that's maximum will bring the 100 for Chirag Suri.
What a way to bring up a century. Suri, take a bow. He celebrates. But still, I tell you, there is the mute mode on for Chirag's celebrations because he knows the job's half done. needs to stick around all the way till the end. And what a fantastic knock. Stepping down and bang she goes. Maximum. Right between the two legends. The hoardings over there. Showcasing Muthaiya Muralidharan and Shane Warne. And Suri sending the ball right in centre.
What an innings it has been, Neil. Superb knock it is. He's batting on over 100 and doesn't look rusty at all. He's not tired. The fitness is 100% there. And this is the wicket he was hoping for. And someone like Chirag Suri, who knows well how to avail their chances, took a best out of it. Got dropped on 11 and still batting on 102. It's end of the 29 overs. 137 for 3.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this.
Now this time, taking Tariq for a ride. Maximum. Very first delivery. The umpire's checking if the ball hit the skirting or bounced slightly inside. We'll have to wait and watch, get the confirmations. Da. It's a little shaky visual, doesn't really. Wow.
For me, I think that is. Well, no. Yes, that is 6. Chirag Suri is unstoppable, Neil.
With that maximum, there's a deep mid-wicket fielder that's been put in position. Smart play.
Guess the bowler. Absolutely charging in against Tariq Mahmood. Definitely, Tariq Mahmood wouldn't be happy to bowl against this man on your screen, Chirag Suri. That's a nice delivery. And Suri respecting the good deliveries.
Well, yeah, that's what you got to do. Go behind the bad ones. And if there's a good one, hang on, chill.
No run. That's a dot ball. Suri is looking for a single. And he's a smart batsman. Who knows who got the 6 of the first delivery. And now it's time to get to the other end. Tariq Mahmood is having different plans for him.
6-0-0-0.
Quick running. And gets through to the other end. Chirag Suri. And this will bring Fayaz on strike. The new batsman, who haven't faced a single delivery so far, straight away will be against Tariq Mahmood.
It's not going to be easy for Fayaz to face the quality of Tariq. Tariq Mahmood again, a very sly, thinking bowler. He's brought all his men in for the last ball. Doesn't want to let the pressure off of this youngster. But then, if he doesn't take the single, Suri gets on strike. You wouldn't want that either.
Look at his stance. Well wide from his crease. Slightly wide. He's kind of all stumps are visible. And that's the end of over number 30. 144 for 3.
20 more overs to come. 143 for 3. 144, beg your pardon. Into the gap. Very first delivery of the fresh over. And that's a boundary. Chirag Suri is now seeing the ball like a football.
Yeah, tell you what, he likes the pace coming his way. He likes to play fast bowlers. He's a complete batsman. And this sort of a delivery, yeah, he'll punish you. Simple as that.
Well, yes, sir. It's Arsalan who was wayward and was taken for runs in the first spell. Comes here and the very first ball taken for a boundary. One thing that Chirag Suri is ensuring is that he's not letting any bowler who comes in to start a spell settle in. He's taking them for boundaries, ensuring that the bowler is under pressure from the word go.
Definitely 113 scored. That's sensible bowling now. More of a wicket to wicket is bowled now, and I think that should be the plan against Chirag Suri.
And I'm sure that if that is your plan, Suri will come up with a counter plan.
Yes, he's doing it every bit to entertain us.
Soft hands, single. And now it's an opportunity for Fayaz to go ahead and play some shots.
Well, at the pre-match, I was expecting 100, and I got it.
Well, expectations not just from you but from everyone as far as Suri is concerned. He's a class act. .149 for 3. Suri 114. Fayaz yet to open his account, but look at an interesting fact that the partnership between these two is 23. But Fayaz is yet to open his account.
That's a Yorkland delivery, just testing the batsman. That will bring over to an end. We are past 31 overs. It's 149 for 3.
Talking about the partnership there, 23. Have a look at that. Suri 114, Fayaz 0. 149 for 3. 1 run short of 150 for the team, and that's how they'll get it. Played it deliberately, played it late, and we'll get a 4 for that. With that, ECB Blues reach the 150 mark.
Yeah, Suri is heading way and leading the side as an example. And now that he's getting these shots very easily. 150 runs mark, 153 on board already. Oh, this one put away, will go all the way. Yes, it is a maximum. Chirag Suri is tearing apart the bowlers.
Well, you bowl in his arc, he'll send it out of the park. Chirag Suri is doing it for his team. Every single opportunity that's coming his way, he's ensuring that he maximizes it.
Absolutely no margin of error for bowlers. There's one. Heaved it towards the onside. Played with a lot of bottom hand. That will get one only. And Fayaz, who is yet to get off the mark, will come on a strike. Look at the partnership, which has already reached 34. And Fayaz is yet to get off the mark. He haven't scored yet. Turned in sharply. Asif Hayat is bowling from the pavilion end. I need to hurry. Gets through in the end quite comfortably. Tariq is not one of the quickest fielder. So I think there was an easy single being taken. It is also very important that you see which fielder is fielding where.
That's right. You can literally steal a run from a fielder who's not that agile. Meanwhile, a single to end the over, 32 gone. It's 162 for 3.
Have a look at the replay. Lucky, didn't get anything on it. Chirag Suri on a strike, batting on 126. And he's still looking for a runs. He's looking for the big score. And tell you what, he was dropped at 11. That's definitely will happen. If you drop someone like a caliber of Chirag Suri, will definitely not look back.
Well, yeah, that's what quality players do. Quality batsmen make you pay for your mistakes. Dropped him on 11. He's added 116 after that. Down the leg side, wide.
Well, interesting there. Chirag Suri wanted to get on a strike even when the ball went towards the keeper. He just ran halfway the crease.
Down the leg side, umpire has no doubt in calling it wide. Arslan has bowled two legal deliveries and two wides post that. Dot ball. 165 on board.
That's Chirag Suri's scorecard. Look at the strike rate. 110. 5 maximum and 14 sixes into his 127 from 15 deliveries. 115 deliveries. And is still batting on. And this one glanced it well. 1 run. Well, all the other batters who have come to join Chirag Suri, the job has just been very simple for them. Staying single.
Well, yeah, but then they haven't been able to stick to that one little brief. They've played at less than strike rate of 50 and perished after spending such a lot of time in the centre. You've got starts, you better convert them.
Well, Suri will be glad that Jay at least didn't waste many deliveries. So amongst them, I think Jay is the contender to be the best player.
One more delivery to go. 5 runs already of this over, including 2 wides. And it's going to be Fayaz on strike for the last one.
Umar Arshad faced 42 deliveries for his 16. 26 deliveries faced by Naeem for his 11. Driven hard, and the fielder, Mohammad Qasim, is very difficult to pass from this man, who's a very good fielder. 33 gone, 167 for 3. This one was uppish in the air. It lands at the wicket area. Stepping down, placing towards the cow corner for a big shot. Didn't get enough on no run there, and Suri wanted to get onto the crease. This one hit hard and misfield will cost Atlas Foundation 4 runs.
Well, if you hit a clean shot, it doesn't look that bad for the bowling side. But such misfields, they make you feel terrible. Passing through that gateway of, oh, I missed my basic fielding class.
Yes, some runs for Fayaz. That's what you need to do, at least find a boundary even after a couple of overs, because Chirag Suri is looking solid from the other end. Well, it's packed inside field for Fayaz. There's 7 fielders inside the ring. 8 fielders. I beg your pardon. He's come in the circle. Just doesn't want to give a strike to Chirag Suri. 34 gone. 172 for 3. That's the batting card for you. Chirag Suri is unbeaten at 129, facing 117 deliveries. Jay, without troubling the scorer. Naeem, 11 of 26. Umar, Arshad, 16 of 44 deliveries. Fayaz, giving a company to skipper. 13 deliveries he faced, unbeaten on 6. 10 runs came as an extras. Meanwhile, Danish has come back into the attack. Seems like Kamaravan is looking for a wicket, and he's gone for the best option he have. Danish, who bowled tremendously well so far. 19 runs in his 7 overs, 2 made and 1 wicket. Well, stepping down too early and placed it superbly. The fielder was just an spectator watching the ball sailing over his head in the deep square leg. What a shot, Chirag Suri, you beauty.
Everything that is bowled in his zone, Suri has been able to maximize that, and what a brilliant looking shot there. It's time for a little prayer break. We'll be back soon.
Chirag Suri, who's cruising towards a big, a mammoth score for him. Scored 135 so far from 120 deliveries. Played almost 20 overs. Danish has been taken for 6 from the first delivery and 3 dot balls on throat. Now this is interesting there. 8 fielders coming in the circle for Fayaz, and for Chirag Suri, he's well wide open for the single. Whenever he wants, he can take it. Even Atlas doesn't want Chirag Suri to be on a strike. And this is good bowling now from Danish. Yeah, Fayaz there took a permission from the umpires to go and have a few words with the skipper. Kindly telling him, could be telling him that the ball might turn in sharply. Be aware of it. Yes, Danish is doing that. Straight to the man in the point region for a dot ball. 35 overs gone, 15 overs remaining in this contest. For the first innings, it's 178 for 3. Jasif Hayat is bowling from the pavilion end, and a slightly help from the umpire needed by Fayaz to adjust his helmet. That's a soft hands with the straight bat back to the bowler. A dot ball by Fayaz. He's faced 15 deliveries. 7 for him. And a quicker one. Punched it towards the onside. Danish coming in to field that. And now that single will bring Chirag Suri on a strike. And gentle push. Oh, mix up. Mix up between Fayaz, and that's easy dismissal in the end. Poor running between the wicket here. Did not hold properly. Chirag Suri at the wrong time sent him back. And Fayaz did not realize where the ball is, and just looking at his partner running for a run, and a dismissal there. Well, that would be the last thing the team ECB Blues want to see. Oh, he slept there. Slipped out there as well in the crease. And in the end, easy job for Asif Hayat. A long walk for Fayaz. 8 runs from 16 deliveries. It's 181 for 3.
.181 on board, and they've lost 4 wickets, ECB Blues. Suri still around, and to give him company is another youngster, Aditya Shetty.
Now we have seen him with the ball, a good leg spinner. But now it's time for him to perform with the bat. Give a company to your captain. That's it is required. Nothing much. You don't have to really put on such a big thing. You need to score at any run rate. You just need to dig in. You just need to build a partnership. Give a helping hand to your captain.
Oh, lets it go.
Lucky, I think, for a moment, I thought Danish bowled a loose delivery there. If that ball would have been bowled to Chirag Suri, well, we could have to call a new ball then. The expression of Chirag Suri says it all. That was the ball.
That's right. But then you got to give it to the new boy in, Aditya Shetty. He'll take a few deliveries before he settles in.
Just off the mark with a single. Glided towards the third man for 1. Yeah, this is what you've been sent up to do. Take a single. That's all.
Well, yes, and that's what ideally one should be doing when there is a settled partner in the centre. Rotate strike. Bring the experienced man in the centre on strike and let him take over.
Oh, tried to make a room for himself. Slightly went a lot away from the line, and a dot ball. I was looking to just cross it over the cover region.
A fuller length delivery there. And a dot ball. Danish is doing well. 8.4 overs, 2 maidens, 26 runs and a wicket. By all means, the pick of the bowler.
A full toss delivery played with soft hands, and he's not hurrying. He's not in a rush. He knows that have to score big He wants that 250 landmark to be achieved. If he's gone, the Team ECB Blues would be in a big pressure.
Shetty, cheeky, very, very cheeky. Played it towards the third man, will get a single, and that will be the end of the over.
It's 37 gone, 184 for the loss of 4 wickets. Yeah, I think Aditya Shetty is the right man to come up, give a company while Chirag Suri is batting there, because this young man can run fast, can sneak singles quite easily. And tries to play a cut shot here. Nadeem Anjum and Tehseen Zaidi are our officials for this game, along with the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Tell you what, Neil, it's really not easy to bat on 50 overs. And full marks to Suri, the way he's running. Still running hard, looks fit. 2 coming in, 189 for the loss of 4 wickets after 38.
Twelve more overs to come through. Projected score of 249. Shot delivery. Pulled it. And that's got some legs on it. That'll be a boundary. Shetty, didn't expect that from you, but wow, ECB Blues would be happy.
Yeah, that's a very good looking shot. And risky at the same time as well. But lucky, got the best result, 4 runs.
Drives it this time. That'll be a Dot ball. Danish. He's bowling his last over.
Snail, there is 193 on board, and there is somewhat 11.4 overs to go. And if they can manage 100 more coming in last 10 overs or 11, so yeah, very much possible chances of 300.
Well, that's what they'll be aiming for, but for that, the runs have to come in from both ends. Shetty trying to be cheeky. Tariq comes into play, just a single.
It's been one side affair. The one end is running all the way. I mean, yes, for the league games it's fine, but you need someone alongside Chirag Suri to stick around, a responsible batsman. Can't be a lone warrior. Need a equal.
Driven. And we'll go for a couple of runs. What is that? That was really poor. Really poor. What could have been a regulation fielding affair was messed up into a boundary.
I wonder what Asif Hayat was doing there.
He did all the hard work. He ran hard. And the moment he went down, looks like he tumbled. He probably twisted his ankle there.
Yes, he twisted his ankle there, but lucky he's back on field. Unlucky for Team Atlas Foundation. But good news at least, he's there.
Yorker-led delivery well dug out and well directed towards the third man. Will get a single. 10 runs already off this over. One last delivery to come. It's a good over from ECB Blues perspective coming in at this time of the innings. They will be looking at similar overs, getting 10 odd runs every single over.
Yeah, just shy 1 run from 200. Just almost 11 overs to go in this game as well. That one played with soft hands, and that will bring a 200 for Team ECB Blues. They'll be glad to achieve that 200 runs. Out of this 200, 144 is for Chirag Suri. It's 4 gone after 39.
.200 on board, 39 overs gone, and Tariq Mohammed has been brought into attack. He's bowled 6 overs, 45 runs he's given, 1 maiden and 1 wicket.
Slightly quicker delivery.
Played it with a straight hand. And dot ball to start with.
Yeah, Neil, as you're expecting, action in this over. I'm excited too.
Oh, trapped him. Crammed him completely. Chirag coming in to have a quick word with Shetty, telling him what to do. Probably the advice would be just, buddy, just play with soft hands. Give me a single. Bring me on strike and I'll do the rest.
Yeah, Chirag Suri would be begging, just give me single bite. Let me handle Tariq Mahmood, which he's been doing so well so far. Yes, that's a wide delivery. Look at the Dusra. It's turning the other way around. Difficult to pick.
Extremely difficult to pick. Oh, the ball was hanging in the air for a bit. Not for too long to create any damage or problem. And Tariq stepping down. Aditya Shetty heaved it, lost the bat in process. Will get a single nonetheless. .4 overs. What an over this has been so far. Just 2 runs off it. 1 coming in as a wide. Played it towards the extra cover region. We'll get a single. Dealing in singles in this over. Pretty much of an anticlimax, as we were expecting some action. But not to be so. One last delivery to come of this over. Can Shetty do this? So far, a very good over from Tariq. Over the slip's head, and the ball will race away to the fence. That's a boundary. Edgy. Not anticipated, but 4 nonetheless.
Yeah, that's lucky for a while. And the slip fielder is just late to react. And now the skipper of Atlas Foundation is bringing himself on into the attack. Kamaravan.
The skipper himself. The responsibility of the death overs is generally given to a death over specialist. Kamaravan, who hasn't bowled a delivery in this match, comes in to bowl the 41st over all of a sudden.
Yeah, that needs some guts, Neil.
This could go either ways. This could go either way. Since the batsmen haven't seen him, they might just be foxed by his line or length. Or a batsman of the class of Chirag Suri might just take him for runs. Meanwhile, a single.
Yeah, you need to be conscious there while bowling against Chirag Suri. He's looking so well and solid as rock at 146.
Dot ball. Just 4 away from another milestone, Chirag Suri. And he's definitely looking good for more. He sticks on till 50. I reckon he'll be nearing the double ton. Soft hands, played it off the hips. Will get a single and bring Shetty on strike.
Yeah, that would be a big feat for him, scoring over 150 runs in the knockout stages, the quarterfinals, where it all counts the most. So we have a second highest scorer, Aditya Shetty, 17. Oh,
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. What a good looking drive there, Shetty. I'm sure you're making your coaches proud.
remarkable driven so well, timed it perfectly. And the fielder at the cover has no chance of stopping that at all. It went all along the carpet, 4 runs. And Aditya moves to 21 from 19 deliveries. Some sensible batting there.
True that. Slow one this time. Opens the face of the bat a little late. Glides it towards the third man. Will get a single. And that'll be the end of the over. 8 runs coming off this one. 41 overs gone. 215 for 4. Tariq coming into bowl. Tossed up delivery this time to Shetty. Get off strike on the very first delivery. Bring the man in form, Chirag Suri, on strike. Suri, 3 short of his 150. Making those fine adjustments to the field. Though what I've noticed is whenever Suri is trying to cut the ball for a ball that is outside the off stump, a little further outside the off stump, there's no feet movement whatsoever. Now there was, and a single's taken. Tossed up again, played it uppishly, but away from the fielder. We get a couple of runs. They're running hard. Chirag Suri will make it. Suri was running to the danger end. Commendable how he has been there from the very beginning and still running the twos. All boils down to his supreme fitness. Again, letting the ball go in a very amazingly funny style. Shetty turning his back to the bowler. Look at that. Yes, Aditya, that's your name. We can see that. All right, so last ball of the over. Tariq. Turning in sharply and will be a dot ball. So 42 gone. It's 219 for 4. Spectators from all around the world watching this coverage of the 46th Bukhatir League being played at the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Someone from Poland watching this live broadcast. Interesting to see that cricket has fans in Europe as well. Driven, but only for a single. I wonder if Poland has a cricket team. I'll have to do my research. .1, 221. Shetty on strike. Good piece of fielding there. We'll get a single. Getting some messages of viewers from Poland. International viewership for this tournament. What an amazing time. Thank you so much for joining in from all parts of the world.
Well, the moment is here, and the man reaches 150 runs mark. Chirag Suri, take a bow. What an innings it has been. Classical knock.
He knows that he's been toiling hard to reach this mark. 150 for Chirag Suri, coming in 139 deliveries, a strike rate of 107.91. He's at it. Flicks it. Aditya Shetty now on song gets a boundary.
Well, finally a good partner along with Chirag Suri, who's scoring freely. Aditya Shetty is looking all of a sudden a different batsman. He was struggling in the beginning. Now freeing his arms. Scored 4 runs down the leg side. Some really good news for ECB Blues.
Well, that's right, Abid. ECB Blues would be feeling really good with this score of Chirag Suri. 150 for him. A swing and a miss there for Aditya. Aditya Shetty, yet another youngster He's been doing exceedingly well.
Well, I think, Neil, there is still plenty of time left in this innings. So I think Aditya Shetty should not be looking for the big shots right now. If he gets a loosener, that's okay. Otherwise, let the big man do his job. Chirag Suri is the right man to take the aerial routes.
Well, yes, you're right, but Shetty has to support. Cheeky! What a shot there. Well dug out. Aditya Shetty will just get a single. But he's a smart cricketer and I like what he's doing here.
That's the end of the over number 43. It's 228 for 4.
Tariq to Shetty. A single to start with.
Comes Tariq Mahmood, passes the umpire. And a short line delivery. Suri plays it. Lucky didn't carry all the way towards the long on. He moves to 151 runs.
What is really amazing about Chirag Suri is that he's not looking tired. Amazing fitness for this youngster.
Full marks, Neil. I'm really impressed with his fitness level.
Well, yes, I've been following his works on... this time swept. But won't get a boundary. But nonetheless get a couple of runs. I've been following Chirag's works on his fitness. Works really hard. Has got dedicated trainers who help him with his fitness. Extremely focused youngster.
Stepping down and into the hand of Arslan Javed. That's the end for Aditya Shetty. A good supporting role he played for his 34 out of 30 deliveries. Well, that's the end of Aditya Shetty, who stepped down, tried to play a big shot, which was not required at all, as long as Chirag Suri was doing fine job in the other end. Have a look at the replay. It turned the other way. The Dusra, an easy catch there for Javed. Aditya Shetty taking a walk back, 34 of 31 deliveries. It's 232 for 5.
New man in, Sabir Rao. He's going to be on strike against Tariq. Tariq has picked up 2 wickets.
A good off-spin bowling there from Tariq Mahmood. The wicket he got earlier of Aditya. It was a Dusra. Surprised him completely. A soft dismissal. Oh, what a piece of delivery that was. Can we have a replay for that? What a delivery it was.
Irfan starters. And missed it. Got back to his bowling mark. Very good delivery there, Irfan.
Sabir Rao definitely came in for those big shots to get maximum of it. A right man to come at the death overs. Maybe he could find some boundaries. So the target was in the mind of Chirag Suri of 250. He's been almost crossed.
Oh, not making the most of it. The intent was right, but the ball moved a tad little in for Suri's liking.
Yeah. It came a slight piece of bat on the ball. Suri looking for the aerial route. Looking for the big shot. Well, it's been a while. We have seen Chirag Suri playing a cheeky shots there. Scooped away for 4 runs.
He played everything within the textbook all along, and now come the slog overs. He keeps the textbook aside and brings out everything unorthodox.
Well, that was out of the syllabus. Yes, he came and played well.
I'm sure that there would be a lot of ideas in his mind. Oh, there was an opportunity. There was an opportunity to go big yet again. Missing it.
Look at, he's going deep in his crease a little early, and the bowler realized it. Irfan, good work by Irfan, Mohammad Irfan there, taking the pace off from the bowl.
Only if he had read it better.
Now this is better to get to the other end, and it's been a good bowling by Mohammad Irfan. He's been put away for a 4. That was pretty pre-planned shot that Chirag Suri executed. Apart from that, all those deliveries, he's been absolutely dominating.
Undoubtedly, I'm sure that he's spotting the ball like a huge football. Every single mark on that ball, be it green, yellow, blue, red, he can magnify it and see it with his naked eyes.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that's coming up in the air. One bounce into the fans. The cow corner is the area. The last ball didn't go according to the plan of Mohammad Irfan, because there is a new batsman off the mark with the boundary.
End of the over, 45 gone, 2 for 1 for 5.
Well, Tarek is bowling beautifully now. And Chirag Suri just not finding middle of the wood. Can sense the big shot coming in.
Cut it, but not in the gap. Suri now looks a tad tired. Little tired.
Yeah, that could be, but hats off to him. Still batting well. Faced 147 deliveries, been out there from the first ball.
Stepping out, but then had to change his plans. We'll get a single there. Good thought to bring in Sabir Rao on strike. Let him go and hit the big ones.
Yeah, fresh pair of legs there for Sabir Rao. And meantime, Chirag Suri can get some breath for himself. And will it be a goner? And a umpire has given out, I think, yes. Sabir Rao need to take a walk back. He's walking out. Have a look at the replay. What exactly happened there? This was a dusra. Batsman did not read it at all, and he says that he was right into the crease.
A side angle probably will help us understand this better.
Well, the keeper was so sure. Well, whatever the decision is, it's out. Once that finger goes up, the dugout is your destination.
Well said.
Taking walk back, Sabir Rao, 4 of 4. It's 242 for 6. Ronak. A left-hander and straight away appeal there. Little excitement from the keeper.
Well, obviously, you've just got a stumping. Excitement would be on a high. Wicket keepers love it when they stump a batsman. They think it's They're one up against the batsman.
Yeah, and Tariq Mahmood is literally making the batsman dance on his tune.
That's the end of the over. 46 gone, 2-4, 2 for 6. A tired shot there from Suri. And he's running hard. He's going for the second. And he makes it. Fresh legs in form of Ronak. Yorker and delivery, well dug out, will get a single. Kamarawan, the skipper, chasing the ball, stopping it and bringing it back.
A left-hander, Ronak. Vaswani is coming to join the skipper of ECB Blues, Chirag Suri. He's tired now, Suri. I've played 150 deliveries. It's not easy to middle the ball and now come up. But full marks for his fitness, and like he's playing there, it's the 46th over that he's playing.
Yep. Batting for over 3.5 hours. Not an easy task. Down the leg side. Oh! There was a chance of a run out, shy at the stumps, no direct hit.
Well, finally, with a lots of drama, Ronak Vaswani gets off the mark. This time cut away nicely and on to, while chasing this ball, Tariq is literally having word with his partner, the fielder.
Well, wonder who's more tired. Is it Tariq or is it Suri?
Well, for now, Tariq has been amongst the wicket, but then Suri is the one, he's unable to get him out, and who is playing so brilliantly well.
Single after the boundary. I always say it's very textbook because it gets you off strike, gives you time to think, also avoids that rush of blood.
Yeah, I think Ronak should improvise some boundaries now. And yes, he heard me. That's going long way up in the air and lands it just the shoulder of the man at the cow corner. Lucky.
2 runs there. They ran 2. And what is impressive is that Suri is the man who's doing all the running. 47 gone, 253 for 6.
This time over the umpire's head. That would be one bounce into the fans. It's a repeatable shot. What he's playing, and he's playing at best. Have a look at that delivery. Slightly pitched up. And Suri, effortless shot. Into his arc. Well, now, to get that 200 runs, double century, you need to score heavily.
A little less than 3 overs remaining. Suri putting all his might on this one. Up in the air, and that's maximum. He's still got that little bit remaining, and he's using it.
Yes, he got a time to breathe in well. And this time taken well, a lot of bottom hand, sheer power, and placed it at the dugout of his teammates, ECB Blues.
There's an interesting fact that's come out. We'll share that in a bit. Again, played uppishly. And this time result is the same. Maximum. Chirag Suri is on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, again put on your seatbelts because this roller coaster ride has just begun. 16 runs in the first 3 deliveries of Arslan Javed. Chirag Suri on 181. Just 19 short of what could be a double century.
Well, it's raining sixes happening here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Chirag Suri batting on 181. Oh, what an innings it is. Look at the partnership of 27, whereas his partner scored just 3 runs. Here we go. Played it towards fine leg, and he wants to. And an overthrow. I'm sure he will not come up for that. Because he wants to be on a strike. It's not because he's tired. Full marks to his fitness. What innings.
Undoubtedly.
Well, this man doesn't stop from impressing me and impressing our viewers.
He's played for the whole innings. Started off with the very first delivery. Coming across, up in the air. Will the fielder come into play? Well, not so. Only when the umpires ask him, was it a 4 or a 6, is when the fielders will come into play.
Well, I think that went all the way. Let's have a look at that one again. What a hit there. So the ball. Knew it, Arslan Javed is bowling with the angle, and that's a maximum. We'll need a confirmation from the umpire, but for me, that's a half a dozen. Yes.
That's right, well spotted there. We'll take Suri's score to 188. Up in the air, and he's taken. That is the end of Chirag Suri. What a knock. What a splendid knock. Top act from a top class batsman. Rarely do you get to see a knock like this. And the days you get to see it, cherish it. Chirag Suri, you've done really well for your team. What a handsome looking shot from a handsome man. And he walks back tired, but he's done his job.
Yes, man, he's deserving all that applause. What a innings he played. Entertaining inning of 188, just 12 shy of his double 100, and pure class. An inning to be remembered for a long time, Neil. At the right time of the game, at the knockout stages.
Absolutely. And he did it for his team. He could have very well stuck around, taken those singles and doubles to reach the 200 mark. He didn't do that. He went for everything that he could. And eventually gave a catch at the long on region. Beg your pardon, that was long off. Meanwhile, a single there. What 277 for 7. What looked like a below 250 kind of score has now all of a sudden reached 277 with a little over 2 overs remaining.
Well, Neil, tell you what. Oh, I doubt they will reach to a 300 mark or not. We'll have to wait and watch for that. But Neil, let me remind you that Chirag Suri was dropped at 11.
Well, I'm sure that this fact that Suri was dropped at 11 will give the guys at Atlas Foundations nightmares. Meanwhile, uppishly played on one bounce at the boundary. We'll get a couple of runs there. Looks like our scoring strip is in love with Chirag Suri. Doesn't want to remove his name from there. We would love his name and him to be around in the center too. 188 for Suri. What a top knock.
Yes, and he doesn't stop from impressing me and our viewers. All the time when he's in the field. And he's leading the side now.
A captain's knock coming in from the skipper. Dropped at 11, went on to score 188. Added 177 runs after he was dropped. You shouldn't be dropping champion batsmen. And that's a classic example right here in front of you.
This one driven towards the own side. They'll come back for 2 and get it very easily in the end. Ashwant Waltappa has joined the party. Has come a little late, I wonder.
One more delivery to go in this over. It is the penultimate over. Swing and a miss, and that will be the end of the over. 284 for 7, 1 over to go. Where does this move on? Wait and watch. Over. Flicked it. And good job there at the boundary. Dragged the ball back into play. You get a couple of runs nonetheless. Erring in line. Lucky that the ball didn't go for a boundary. I surely was anticipating a boundary coming off that delivery, but not to be so.
Good efforts there in the deep by Qasim.
Playing it over the bowler's head. Looking for the second. Wayward throw. Will get it comfortably. Young legs in action. They'll run as hard as they can. Try and make as much ground as possible. Four more deliveries to go. 12 runs to 300. Can they make it? Can they hit 3 boundaries, 2 sixes? Ronak on strike. Clean bowled. Knocked him over, the middle stump's gone. Arslan Javed coming good at the fag end of the innings.
Yeah, just a couple of more deliveries to go in this innings. And have a look at the replay. The stumps has been shattered within in swinger. He tried to play across the line. It's a new man, Vinayak Vijayan, gave company to Ashwant Waltappa for the last 3 deliveries.
Three deliveries to go. Vinayak Vijayan on strike, taking the middle stump guard. Very interesting to see what will happen in the next three. 288 on board, 188 of which have been scored by Chirag Suri. Can't really get over that thought. Meanwhile, they'll run for everything, as we said. The umpires will call it a bye. It doesn't really matter as long as they're adding up to the total. Two more deliveries to go. Ashwant on strike. Can he hit 2 sixes? Is he capable of doing that? Can he turn it around and bring the score to 300?
Yeah, well, talking about his capabilities, I think Ashwant Waltappa is a very good batsman.
Slow one. Up in the air. Fielder underneath. And there's a mix-up. Couple of runs taken nonetheless.
Well, look at the hit. That went long way up in the air. And the fielder was lucky, did not hit him. Did not judge it at all. You need to judge the ball well.
Again a slower one, this time vertically and taken. That will be the end of the innings. Ashwant gone. ECB Blues wrap the party at 291 for 9.
Well, that's Zawar Farid finally takes a catch. He earlier dropped Chirag Suri on 11, and Chirag Suri, what an innings he played. 188 for him, and the total runs of the team, which the team ECB Blues managed to put on board, is 291 for the loss of 9 wickets. And it's been a very one-man show. Chirag Suri leading the team and leading from the front.
So 292 is what the target is going to be when Atlas Foundations comes back after the break to chase this down for a spot in the semi-final. A quick look at the batting card of ECB Blues. Chirag Suri, what a knock. Splendid performance, superlative. We'll probably fall short of adjectives to describe that knock. 188 of 158, very well paced. Jai did not open his account. Naeem 11 of 26, 16 of 44 for Umar. Fayaz 8 of 17. Aditya Shetty, the second highest scorer in the team, 34 of 31, 4 of 4 for Sabir Rao. Ronak 14 of 11, 3 for Ashwant. Vinayak didn't open his account. 291 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, 13 in extras. So if this is your scoreboard where one man just stood tall and showed how to score on a big day, well, I've got to take a lot of learnings from this one.
That's the bowling cards for Atlas Foundation. Danish bowled 10 overs, 2 maiden, 39 for 1 wicket. Arslan Javed 2 wickets, 6.4, 60 runs with the economy of 9. Mohammad Irfan 5 overs, 32 for none. Asif 10 overs, 44 for 1 wicket. Well, the pick of the bowler have been Tariq Mahmood, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 61 with the 3 wickets. So with the economy of 6.1, Qasim has bowled 5 overs, given away 29 runs. No wicket in his column. Kamaraman, no wicket for him as well. 27 runs he's have given away with just in his 3 overs with the economy of 9. Anjum bowled just 1 ball and got the man out. Well, I could be the 1 over only. So that's 13 runs coming as an extras. And the good part for ECB Blues is they played all 50 overs. Courtesy some brilliant inning from Chirag Suri.
He has a small injury. Then he's an off-break bowler, he's an off-break bowler. He's coming up. Maybe please talk to him regarding the release and the body position.
No, I will. I just need to see their actions. I need to decide. I need to go forward. I need to come back. Pace on the ball. This is the thing. You need to improve your pace. Show you the benefit of the pace. So then I will tell you after that. Just try to release the ball front of your eye. Not from here. Yeah, not from here. Okay. Ball like this, little bit bigger. Okay. And then close to your ears. Then you need to move your wrist here. Okay. Can you see here? Same. If I do this, that's a leg spinner. If I'm doing that, that's a back of the hand. Good boy. Now watch this.
He has a small injury. Then he's an off-break bowler, he's off-break bowler. He's coming up. Please talk to him regarding the release and the body position.
No, I will. I just need to see their actions. I need to decide. I need to go forward. I need to come back. Pace on the ball. This is the thing. You need to improve your pace. Show you the benefit of the pace. So then I will tell you after that. Just try to release the ball front of your eye. Not from here. Yeah, not from here. Okay. Ball like this, little bit bigger. Okay. And then close to your ears. Then you need to move your wrist here. Okay. Can you see here? Same. If I do this, that's a leg spinner. If I'm doing that, that's a good back of the hand. Good boy. Now watch this.
dreams we had don't ever fall away. We
And now stretch your shoulder quickly. Two, one, two.
He has a small injury. Then he's off break bowler, he's off break bowler. He's coming up. Maybe please talk to him regarding the release and the body position.
No, I will. I just need to see their actions. I need to decide. I need to go forward. I need to come back. Pace on the ball. This is the thing. You need to improve your pace. Show you the benefit of the pace. So then I will tell you after that. Just try to release the ball front of your eye. Not from here. Yeah, not from here. Okay. Ball like this, little bit bigger. Okay. And then close to your ears. Then you need to move your wrist here. Okay. Can you see here? Same. If I do this, that's a leg spinner. If I'm doing that, that's a back of the hand. Good boy. Now watch this.
Then he's an off-break bowler, he's off-break bowler, he's coming up. Maybe please talk to him regarding the release and the
Yes,
body
yes.
position.
No, I will. I just need to see their actions. I need to decide. I need to go forward. I need to come back. Pace on the ball. This is the thing. You need to improve your pace. Show you the benefit of the pace. So then I will tell you after that. Just try to release the ball front of your eye. Not from here. Yeah, not from here. Okay. Ball like this, little bit bigger. Okay. And then close to your ears. Then you need to move your wrist here. Okay. Can you see here? Same. If I do this, that's a leg spinner. If I'm doing that, that's a back of the hand. Good boy. Now watch this.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Back and forth with the bullshit. You know I said it before, I don't mean it. It's been a while since I had your attention, so it might hurt to hit it. Dreams we had don't ever fall away. We
So all set here. The action will begin. Have already begun. As Ulm, the batting pair for Team Atlas Foundation. It's the UAE player Zawar Farid, along with Anjum, Naveed, Anjum Naveed is giving a company to Zawar Farid, and Zawar Farid is on strike for Team ECB Blues. It's Sabir Rao, the seamer, a very fine bowler with the gloves. You can see on your screen, it's Ashwant Waltappa. Oh, this one finds the outside edge of the wood, and that will raise away for 4 runs. First boundary not coming from the middle of the wood, but that will do 4 runs. Oh, it was just on the toe of the bat, and fielder had no chance. That went very, very quick towards the third man region. So all our viewers, 292 is the target. Oh, what a pitch of delivery that is. Shaping away from the right-hander. Oh, look at that. Swung well. And that too with the angle of Sabir Rao. He's angling well there. Yes, played late and perfectionly well. That will be cut out in the deep. Full marks to Chirag Suri for his efforts this time. For the batting, we have seen what he had offer for ECB Blues. Scored 188 runs. And for Atlas Foundation, a look at the fielding effort. 10 out of 10.
I feel like giving my single piece of gulab jamun to him. It's very rare that I share my sweets, but if there's one man today on the field that I want to share my gulab jamun with, is Chirag Suri.
Well, don't hurry there. I'm already eyeing on it.
I'm eating it.
Well, I'm sure he won't be eating those in his diet. He looks fit the way he plays.
Well, after the effort that he's put in his batting, I think this will only help him.
Inside, coming down the track and took the outside edge of the bat. That's another boundary coming from the edge of the bat. Stepping down, and that will be the end of the over. 10 runs from the first over for none. It's gentle hands guided towards the onside for one. Off the mark, Naveed Anjum.
11 runs on board, chasing 292. Mind you, this wicket is a very good wicket. Wayward delivery, and that's a wide. He'll have to be a little more precise, a little more accurate, and a lot more consistent.
A no ball there from Jay. And buckle your seats. You have to be prepared. There will be definitely a free hit to follow. And we'll see action. Some action will be on our way. A free hit to Zawar Farid, who loves to play on an aggression mode. Getting a free hit here will boost his morale. Stepping down, played with a straight bat. Simple as that. One bounce into the fence. Well, it looks very easy job for him. Just coming one step ahead, and there you go. A good looking shot there from Zawar Farid. What really happens is when you get a free hit, especially in the early stage of your inning, you get that some extra bit of comfort, and that takes your pressure off. Stepping down again, and swing and a miss. Swung hard, tried to play a big shot. Ooh, stepping down. He's looking for big hits already. Zawar definitely had plan with him. The skipper must have given him the free hand to go and play your natural game. He likes to play the big shots, especially having only two men outside the circle. Stepping down, and again not coming from middle of below.
Seventeen runs on board. They need to score 292. It is a steep task, but then let me tell you that this wicket is a beauty. You can play and keep scoring.
Oh, that's a goner. A big fish going out of the game. Oh, for a moment I thought it's a no ball or something, but no, it's a clean delivery. Zawar Farid struggled there, tried to play big shots, and thrown away his wicket, I would say, Neil.
Well, yeah, he probably wanted to flick this one because let me tell you that wasn't one of the best balls earned in line. The ball was going down the leg side. Should have been taken for a boundary, but not to be so. Very good looking catch. Leading edge, Vinayak Vijayan putting in that dive and taking that catch. Brilliant.
Well, he know it. What is the prize for this wicket? Absolutely a joyful moment for the young man. Have a look at the replay. Just tried to flick it on the onside, gets the leading edge, and full marks to Vinayak Vijayan. Have a look at that expression. Whoa, Superman.
Well done there. The danger man has been sent back, and I'm sure that he'll feel a lot much better there. Chirag Suri. Mind you, after scoring a mammoth 188, he's taken the field. Some commitment. That's the end of the over. A decent start here for Atlas Foundation. 17 runs on board. 2 overs. But they've lost the big man, Zawar Farid.
I think he was the man they were expecting the most. And someone of his caliber. Has played international. He's in and out in the national side as well. He's part of a plan of UAE national coach Robin Singh. But he'll be watching this game. Mind you, you need to put your 100% efforts. Down the leg side. That's a wide delivery. Yeah. Too many extras early, just 2 overs. And they've given away 3 extras so far. 4, beg your pardon.
It doesn't help when you give so many extras, especially after a splendid start. It just eases out the pressure. Towards the third man. Misfield and a boundary. Ah, come on. We know that cricket is a great leveler, but look at this. Just a while back, we saw a splendid piece of fielding, a diving catch to get rid of Zawar, and then now a regulation fielding effort squandered, and the team has to pay the price.
Yeah, definitely. That will also help the team Atlas to get out of the pressure. And definitely not putting 100% efforts there, Jay Palmer. You can't just relax and let the ball come to your way. You need to be covering your body behind the line. And again, full length dive. Would not stop the ball, but then good fielding effort there.
Ronak Waswani putting in the slide, pulling the ball back in. But 3 runs nonetheless. So 8 runs already in 2 deliveries. Expensive, and that too coming from Sabir Rao.
Yeah, he's the main premium bowler for ECB Blues, leading the spearhead fast bowling unit.
So much better. So much better.
Yeah, sensible bowling now, at least, after giving a wide 4, 3 runs. But it's Nadeem Anjum and Tahseen Zaidi, the umpires for today's 4th quarterfinals of 11 Warriors Presents Bukhatir Premier League 2021. And the match referee is Iftikhar Ali. Oh, outside edge, and that will go through. Raise away for 4 runs. It really doesn't matter for Anjum. He will be happy to grab those 4 runs.
That's right, Abid. It doesn't matter how they come as long as they come. Because eventually, they all add up to the total. And the total doesn't look at how column. There's no column called how.
Yes. What it matters is runs on board. 29 already. And the expensive over in process.
"12 runs and 2 more deliveries to go." Couple of slips in place. First slip is a slightly wideish. Oh, so much better. A good comeback there by Sabir Rao.
It's been a mixed kind of a performance with the ball for Sabir Rao. The ball, unplayable delivery, and the next delivery is a loosener. Look at the replay. There you go, that extra bounce. Troubled the batsman a bit there with this extra bounce. Sabir Rao once again from the far end. Quick running. That will bring over to end. It's 3 overs past, 30 runs for 1. Well, that's gone down the leg side. That's a big wide.
I'm sure he'll be pulled up. He will be pulled up, Jai. The coach is watching. Najib Amar, the coach of ECB Blues, also part of the UAE's national side. He is the assistant coach, I reckon, of the UAE national side. I'm sure he'll pull him up. 'Cause these things are unpardonable.
He's not having a good day, clearly. Jay is bowling with 2 slips and yet bowling onto the pads. And Chirag Suri there, the skipper, cool as cucumber.
Well, yes, a brilliant knock coming in from Chirag Suri. 188 after being dropped in the slips at 11.
Yes, and that too from Zawar Farid, who just scored for his team 17 and departed.
Low full toss and punished. Again a loser of a delivery from Jai. 4 runs.
Well, it's just releasing the pressure that you build after taking a wicket of someone like Zawar Farid and giving full tosses with the new ball. I'm still thinking, was he the right choice to give a new ball?
Well, probably he's going through his learning curve. Understanding what has to be done when. Back of the line delivery. Single there.
Well, Neil, if you're really going to bowl that way, even 500 runs won't spare you. You need to bowl. You need to bowl your heart out. Doesn't matter even if you have 300 runs on board.
True that. Whatever runs are on board, as a bowler, you need to think of a target mentally 50 runs less than that.
Yes, well said. So in the mind of the team of ECB Blues, it should be 250. They need to
Exactly.
restrict.
Because if you bowl with that kind of mindset, you know that you're bowling, you're trying to defend a smaller target, and hence the mind will help you plan and execute it more precisely as compared to thinking that, oh, I have about 300 odd runs to defend. I can be a little loose today. That's okay.
This one uppish and gone over the fielder. Slips head for a 4 runs. It's been the same story continuing.
Great start there. Great start there for the Atlas Foundation boys. Anjum and Rahman both making best of the loose deliveries that the ECB Blue boys have been bowling. Jai and Sabir, both of them have been on the wrong side of accuracy.
Yeah, both Jay and Veru. Of ECB Blues. And I think Sabir is, compared to Jay, has been a little bit decent with his line and length. It's 4 overs gone, 45 for 1. Coming in, Sabir from the far end. Bowled a fuller end delivery. Maybe trying to get the batsman trapped in front.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's an immediate bowling change and Jai is replaced by Aditya Shetty,
Yeah, that would be a good call, I think, yeah.
because the spinners have troubled the batsmen here on this wicket, barring Tariq, who was taken for runs by our man in form, Chirag Suri.
But then he picked up 3 wickets as well. This one will go into the gap and cut down. Well fielded there by Ronak Kuswani.
One thing that has been noted that Ronak runs really quick off the screws also. The moment he spots the ball, goes in for the chase. Look at this one.
For a moment I thought that will go all the way.
Yeah. Runs well and slides in well. Came across.
The basics were on. That will give them a piece of run there, single.
A much better over from Sabir. This one. Just 4 runs. Though before this he had given 23 in 2.
Yeah, and the man who's playing with on 13 after facing just 5 deliveries, Abdurrahman, the wicket keeper for Atlas Foundation, is a dangerous batsman.
Very compact, Abdul Rahman. When he plays, he keeps the bat close to the body. Doesn't play away from the body shots. If the ball is going further away from the body, he either uses his feet to come closer to play.
50 comes up there with the single. Yes, a very composed batsman, Abdul Rahman. And that should be the ideal way to play. especially against the fast bowlers with the new ball.
Soft hands just guided it towards the third man region. Will be a single. The left hand right hand combination troubling all the fielders, literally on a parade mode from one end to the other.
Yeah. As a bowler, as a fielder, you doesn't like right hand and left hand combination in the middle. It always troubles you, especially when you're fielding at the point region.
Oh yes. And if the captain wants you to do point to point, you don't have an option but to walk around.
Yes, and worse than that, if you're a bowler.
Big shout! Big shout! Not given.
A very good call by the umpire. That was drifting down the leg, definitely. And that will bring the over to an end. Yes, drifting down the leg side. 5 overs gone, 51 for 1. Well, Neil, I would give you full marks for your thinking the captain's mind, reading the captain's mind. Aditya Shetty has been brought in to attack as you predicted early.
Well, yes, I mean, I was just trying to look at the options, and the way Jay has been wayward, there was no point in continuing him. Aditya Shetty is a fantastic bowler, plus pretty accurate, and also this wicket has something for the spinners. I think that's a fairly good call.
Yeah, and if not for the seamers, for the spinners, yes, all you got to do is pitch it on the right length.
So you see there, me and Chirag Suri, we have a connection. And that connection is beyond the gulab jamuns.
A good delivery to start, giving a flighted delivery to the right-hander.
The brave lad doesn't get scared of giving air to the ball.
Well, that's a big shout, and Aditya Shetty is not happy with the decision of the umpire, but I think that pitched outside leg.
Well, yes, excited kid. Yeah, and further going down all the more. So yeah, there was no way that umpire was going to give that.
And a good start. There is he's yet to concede a run there, and bowling with good line and length.
Well, yes, pretty much accurate, Shetty. Had to go on the back foot to punch this one.
Good efforts in the field there. Single taken. Now the plans will be changed against the batsman, because we have a left-hand batsman on strike. Maybe Googly to start with would be an ideal.
A tossed-up delivery yet again. He's fearless, and it's evident. Not often do you bowl that does a young spinner bowl. Nice tossed up delivery, giving it a lot of air.
And that too with a new ball. And to the power plays. Played a sweep shot there. Didn't connect it well, but a single has been taken. So end of the over, it's 6 gone, 53 for 1.
Sabir Rao to continue from the far end. His previous over was so much better, Sabir, as compared to his first 2 overs.
Yeah, Neil, it takes a little while for a fast bowler to get into the rhythm as well for a couple of overs. Unless you are Kashif Daud.
Oh well, that man. He is like a preheated oven, ready to bake.
Yes, man. What a delivery that was to get the first wicket. Came into the left-hander, Rahman, sharply. Kashif Daud bowled really well, that outswinger, which is a classic the one-day game bowl that take out any right-hander.
Well, absolutely.
Rudra Mahadev was the victim. And Khalid Shah took a great catch.
Chance of a run out there. What a fantastic fielding effort coming in from Suri. Ran in, picked it up and bang, dispatched. 3 dot balls so far in this over of Sabir Rao. His first 2 overs conceded 24 runs. The third conceded just 5. And now he's bowled half the over without conceding a run.
Yes, he's been now a different bowler. He's bowling well with the good line and length and a good pace as well.
This time a single.
Yeah, quick run taken there between the Anjum and Rahman. A better calling now compared to the previous bowl.
Oh well, yeah. 2 more deliveries to go. Can Sabir keep it to maximum singles in the next 2? Maybe just give 2. That would give them some confidence.
Well, things have been little change while we had the spinner coming in now. Atizya Shetty from one end, bowled brilliantly. And this one will go all the way for 4. Timed it beautifully.
Undoubtedly, fantastic timing there. There was some width on offer. And when you have that, all the batsman has to do is place it in the gap.
I think if the ball would have been going away from the right-hander from middle stick, that would be a better line. So batsman is not getting that extra kind of width.
Well left. And that's the over. 5 in this. 7 gone, 58 for 1.
But that's 1 wicket down. The batting card for you, Atlas Foundation. 1 wicket down. Zawar Farid scoring 14 of 11. Anjum and Abdurrahman both are unbeaten. Anjum is at 20 from 19 deliveries. Abdurrahman batting good, unbeaten, 16 from 13.
Shetty to bowl from the pavilion end. The googly pitches and comes from the leg stick towards the middle for the left-handed batsman.
Well, an ideal delivery against the left-hander. A googly.
Bowling with a slip.
And that's close. And umpire is not convinced. I think the height.
I reckon the height. We'll check. We'll have a look at the replay. Not that there is a DRS. No.
Pitched in line. Came in. And could be missing the leg.
Oh, it's the height, I reckon. It's hit him on the upper flap.
Oh, a misfield again here. Oh, some footwork there. And saved a boundary by inches.
Interesting. But then, hey, I mean, these are regulation fielding challenges.
Look at the misfield there. Reinhardt, after missing it at first attempt. And that's... Did he touch the rope while running? And touch the rope and the ball at the same time? I think that was clean. This one. Cow corner is the area for 4 runs. Good looking shot by Anjum.
Yep. 4 runs adding to the total. Picked it up from outside the off stump and dragged it towards the cow corner. Boundary coming in. 7 runs already of the 4 deliveries. Started off well, Shetty. We'll have to plug those holes immediately.
Oh, a sensible delivery. Everyone missed it, including the keeper. This one was a wrong one.
Also, I reckon the keeper wasn't squatting low. He probably got up. Did he? Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah. Ashwant Waltappa is the wicket keeper for ECB Blues. And I'm sure Najib Amar will be noticing down these. This is better delivery now.
Dot ball to end the over. 8 gone. 66 for 1.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this.
Saber out to continue his 5th over. Conceded 34. And now angling away from the right-hander. This partnership is of 49 runs. It's kind of hurting ECB Blues.
That's right. They'll need to pick a wicket. They need to do it now.
Yeah, I think a big partnership of 70 or 80 runs partnership will be an easy job in the end for Atlas Foundation to chase down this total.
Well, that's right, Abid. What they're doing is they're playing very sensibly, these two. Rahman and Anjum. Both of these guys, they are whacking the bad balls. And the good ones, they're just rotating strike. Taking the singles, the doubles, and punishing the bad ones. 2 dot balls so far. We'll have to wait and watch what happens. Meanwhile, Chirag Suri just fine-tuning the field there for Sabir Rao.
They need 5 runs and over from here. And the way they're playing, 5.5, they're easily getting it.
That's right. They went for the big ones at the start to get the run rate in place for the chase. Single towards fine leg.
225 remaining from 41.3. And the 50 runs partnership comes up with that single. They don't really have to step out, play aggressively, or find the fences. just play your natural game. If you get these kind of deliveries, go slow on it.
Well, yes. They would have probably come up with a plan that they'll try and score as many as they can in the power play, so that it's not too much of a stressful situation near the death overs.
Still the power play is on. They're not looking for boundaries.
.5 overs gone. What a good over coming in. Sabir Rao has just given a single in this one. Can he bowl a good one? Can he take a wicket? That'll be some redemption.
Yeah, the need of the hour is a wicket. I don't to finish the over, just one of it. It's 67 for 1.
So Josh is the new bowler. Left arm spinner. Tossing it up again. They need to be a little more tight in that field. Don't give those singles. Strangle them. That's something that the message would be from the coach.
Josh Gayani, a left arm spinner. I think that's a right call, but just wondering why did he stop the Aditya, who was bowling so well.
They probably don't want the batsman to get used to a bowler, especially these young spinners. Bring them in short bursts of spells, 2 overs, 3 overs kind of spells. Keep changing. Don't let the batsman settle.
Slip is moving slightly towards the flying slip. Oh, what a pitch of delivery that is. Great bowl there.
Yes, Abid. Very good delivery. Tossed up the arm ball, going in. Away with the action of the arm against the left-handed batsman.
And he's getting that rise after pitching the ball, the extra bounce. It's just because he's giving a lot of air to the ball. 1 to go, and a good looking over. And this one is being played towards the onside with a lot of power in it. Well, the only one. I beg your pardon. This couple, 69, 1 run, I beg your pardon. It's 10 overs gone, 69 for 1. It's the partnerships here. Jawar Farid and Anjum build up a 17 runs partnership. Contributed from Anjum was just a run. And Anjum, along with Abdur Rahman, it's been 52 runs partnership. Contribution of 26 from Anjum and 20 from Abdur Rahman. Change of an end for Aditya.
Starts with the toss-up delivery.
A googly there. And he's difficult to pick.
Extremely difficult to pick.
Sweep shot there. Good timing on it, but there is a man in the deep. Just a run. It's been put away, and there's a man in the deep towards mid-off. For one, these singles, at least they're taking singles and keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Wide ball. Aditya Shetty. A lot depends on him, this youngster. Not the kinds. Oh.
A loose delivery there and punished. One bounce into the fans. After such a good grip, you're giving a loose delivery and
Poor.
asking the batsman to punish.
Poor, poor, absolutely poor.
And then at the same time, it's to be a leg spinner is a really hard job, Neil.
Well, it is, but then it is what he chose to be. Swept and four.
Well, two back-to-back boundaries. This is now turning out to be a big over for Atlas. Will be delighted with this over. 11 overs gone, 80 for 1.
Upish in the gap, 4. Good effort there. Guess that was Fayaz. Put in that dive, but couldn't pull the ball back in time. Anjum freeing his arms and adding runs to the total. Single there. What they're doing over here is extremely sensible. If they get a boundary in the over, they're not going for anything more. Just drilling the ball through, picking up singles. Boundary coming through, and whenever there's an opportunity for these boundaries, they ensure that they take it without too much of a fuss.
I think it's looking very easy now for Atlas Foundations. The
Well, yes.
partnership, 73 runs partnership between these two, definitely hurting the team ECB Blues.
None of the bowlers have been able to get a grip on the proceedings. Leaking runs. If they bowl a couple of really good deliveries, suppose that there will be a boundary ball or probably an extra. Freebies coming up their way.
Yeah, the spinners are not working the way they're supposed to. Last delivery, played with soft hands. That's the end of the over. 12 gone, 90 for 1. Rahman on 30 from 30 deliveries. Virajun is batting on 37 from 32 deliveries. You have got a company here in the com box. It's the left arm spinner, Justin James. Welcome to the com box, Justin.
Thank you, Abid. Good to be back in again after the previous match.
I've been missing you a lot, Justin.
I've been seeing that. I've been seeing the happiness ever since I got into the com box.
Well, Abid is looking for his way out. His escape mechanism was through you, Justin.
I did tell him that he found his freedom and it was written on his face.
No, I love to share the com box with you, Justin.
Oh, it's
That
absolutely
was
same.
Meanwhile, Ronak Waswani down the leg side, wide. The left-handed batsman troubling the bowlers as far as the line is concerned. And I just heard that both of you love each other's company. That means I could take a break.
That seems like another person has got his freedom now.
Meantime, it's been put on the air, and is it all the way? Yes, 6 runs. Yes, confirming the umpire. A very, very loose delivery there from the left arm. Right arm spinner, I beg your pardon. Well, that left arm is coming onto my mind because I'm sitting next to the left arm spinner. Justin?
Yes. Well, an excellent ball from Ronak. Someone who's similar to Ronak Panoli, I would say, with the same name.
Yeah. Similar role with the ball as well.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what he's got up in his sleeves. Swept away yet again towards fine leg. And this one crushes the boundary line again. Another 4 in this over.
They're dealing in boundaries, and it looks like they want to get in for early dinner.
Absolutely. This looks like an early dinner for both the teams.
Well, I got a feeling for that Chirag Suri. He's put on 188 lonely, played superb knock, and then his bowlers are just leaking runs. His hard-earned runs.
Excited, but it was off the bat onto the pads.
Yeah,
Unlucky,
excited for no reason there.
I would say unlucky. Seems to be a bowler who just likes to skid it on. He would definitely be hoping for a wicket here. Batsman trying for singles out there right now. And he's actually got it really under his game because he's already got like 11 runs of this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Down the ground, yet another single. Looks like an absolute easy game. 12 of that over, bringing the end to this over. 13 overs gone, 102 for 1.
Hundred and two for 1 after 13. It definitely looks like a game that Atlas Foundation has pretty much in control.
Absolutely. They've already got their foundation set up.
Wow, that's wordplay. That's wordplay. There's a
huge
shout.
And given an absolute jaffa from Josh. This youngster is that man who can turn this game back on the heels for ECB Blues. And he is struck in his first ball of the over. An armour takes the outside edge. An excellent ball has given them the breakthrough that they required.
Well, I'm sure that they would be happy, the ECB boys, because eventually we got a breakthrough. Rahman was playing fantastically, 41 of 37. He's taking the long walk back, but then he set the foundation, like you mentioned, Justin.
Absolutely, yes.
They've got what they need as far as the start is concerned. Well, and I'm sure we are still in love with Chirag Suri, 188 of 157.
Absolutely, and it still says 9 sixes. Interesting innings. We'll go back to that innings. The man has actually played the innings the way he wanted it, stayed in there, Lone Ranger, took the innings all in his hands, and he has scored it big. I actually did have a word with him downstairs, and he was absolutely over the moon with the innings, and he was actually telling me, like, that other player's scoring already 200. Like, I should at least score 100. Being an ECB player, I have to do something. And he did it. I mean, I've actually seen him from the under-19 ranks. We both played together, and he has gone over the moon, I would say, with his performances and the way he has come up as a player. Absolutely fantastic to see him in the big stage.
Undoubtedly, he's done well. And then there is another opening batsman who I have been talking about and talking to with regards to scoring a big ton.
I think I know that man.
He gets starts literally every time
Absolutely.
and then squanders his off.
Meanwhile, Josh, bowling the second ball, has bowled a dot ball yet again. Neil, do you reckon that this boy, Josh, could be the person who could turn this game around?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This game is literally hinging on one person's performance, and that could be someone who is not one of the top guys, not a Sabir Rao, not probably an Aditya Shetty.
Because I saw Josh bowling in the Inter-Emirate games, and trust me, he was on top of his mark.
Also, if you see, he has the ability to bowl that quicker one.
Absolutely, that is dangerous.
That is absolutely dangerous. While he has this variations of turns and everything, the one that goes with the arm, the quicker one. Look at this one. So close.
That would have been the commentator's curse if the batsman would have been out right there. Speak of it, and he actually did this, the same one. The armour goes on with the arm, beats him completely. Literally, ECB would be hoping for a wicket here.
Oh, through his defences. We've just missed the stumps by a whisker. Nothing more than that. Lucky there, the skipper, to be alive and to see through another delivery. What an over there by Josh. A maiden wicket, 14 gone, 102 for 2. Shetty. Oh, come on. Now that is lousy. You cannot afford these things. You cannot afford these mishaps on the field.
We really can't afford to see the ECB team doing this on the field. This shouldn't be happening. Youngsters on their toes shouldn't be missing out on stopping these singles.
I mean, you've just bowled a fantastic over, Josh. You, barring everyone else, should be kicked about doing some good piece of fielding.
Absolutely. Well, that's how it goes. This is the game. This is the game, how you take it mentally now. A flighted delivery, outside off, straight to covers fielder.
This one is a good shout. This is a good shout. The umpire's not interested. Ah, he had come across the line.
That looked good. That looked good. Suri is in conversation with the umpire right now. Probably he would be hoping for a DRS.
Oh, that replay says a different story.
Oh.
Unlucky, Shetty, unlucky. Any other day, you probably would have had a wicket to your name by now.
Totally unlucky. Struck in front, trapped him with that. I bet Chirag would have had his DRS request straight off our head. This time through the covers. This looks like it's running away to the fence. A boundary. An excellent shot from Kamarawan. He's actually released that pressure which has been built over this last 6 balls that he has faced. And he's got a boundary for himself.
Yeah, that was a poor comeback delivery by Shetty. Right in the previous delivery, he almost had the skipper. But then, this one, a loosener. Wide outside off, low full toss. You could pick your spot to hit it.
Yet again, a flighter delivery. Plays it towards the long off region. Picks up a single. Score moves on to 108 for 2 with 1 ball to go in this over.
All eyes would be on Anjum at this point in time. The way he has been playing, he lost his partner a while back. He's ready to recreate that kind of partnership. A dot ball to finish the over, 15 gone, 108 for 2. Josh.
Like I said previously, this would be that one bowler who could change the game. He's got his plan set right on the money and from the first over, first ball, and he keeps going and on with that. Once again, a dive put in by the fielder. Ball beats the fielder this time, and that ends up getting 2 for the batsman.
Josh getting the taste of his own medicine now. Previous over.
Definitely.
And look at this. It is Shetty. Aditya Shetty.
They're going in tandem at the moment.
Tit for tat. Not going to help the team though. Got to pick up wickets in tandem if you want to win from here on. ECB Blues. No foot movement whatsoever. Just prodding the bat forward or sideways.
Just looking for that one tap on the single. That's all he's looking around. And Josh would have seen that already. He would definitely be having a plan up his sleeve. Would be really wondering what to do right now. And Armour plays it late. Straight to point for no run.
2 more deliveries to come. And after 2 deliveries, we will introduce one more voice in the commentary box. Justin?
Absolutely. The one and only left-handed batsman who you were talking about.
Oh, you picked that out, right? One more delivery to go. Josh just giving 2 runs so far in this over. Can he finish off well?
He's got to do that. He's got to do it well.
Chance of a run out there. Big throw.
Chirag Suri doing the cleanup work right there. With that, we've come to the end of 16 overs. Score has moved to 110 for 2.
Single to start off. The new Aditya Shetty over. Shetty bowling from the far end. Just unlucky in the previous over. Didn't get that nod from the umpire. But I'm sure that he would have a plan or 2 lined up. Tossed up googly. Chance of a run out there. Come on. Poor throw.
I was very happy to see Aditya actually bringing his long-on fielder up in the previous over. Surprisingly, he's pushed them back to the boundary line. I wonder what is he thinking right now? Because right now it's all about how much pressure you can put on the batsman. This one, cut away, straight to point. Yet again, dot ball. Do you reckon he should be changing his field right now? Get those boundary liners in and probably get the batsman playing the big shot, taking the risk?
Ideally, that's what should be the plan of action. Upish and in the gap, will go for a 4. You bowl a bad delivery, the batsmen are going to take charge. But then if you're going and attacking, you're taking a defensive field, like what you've done right now, you're giving them more opportunities to take singles on good balls.
Absolutely.
And then the bad ones are invariably punished. So you're leaking runs both ways.
A bad ball definitely changed the course of this over right now. We've already got 6 with 2 balls to go in this.
Googly, well spotted and taken. Boundary.
Speaking of the field, he did bring the long on in, but a touch short. Batsman picked up the googly, rocked on his back foot, hit it through mid-on for a boundary.
How important is it to bowl the right length? You might have all the variations in the world. This time a much better length, much better length. A dot ball to finish the over. 17 gone, 120 for 2. Back to live action. Josh coming in. Now, see, these are the chances that you're literally leaking runs. These are the singles that you should be stopping.
Absolutely. The fielders inside the circle are going to be the biggest ones to stop those. They're already going at 7 per over, where they just require 5. So
There you
definitely those singles. Once again, huge gap at the mid-wicket range, and he's got a single yet again at that point.
Well, then Probably just the right time to bring in another voice in the commentary box, and that voice is of this man who generally stands behind the wickets and keeps shouting, putting unnecessary pressure on the umpires, on the batsmen.
I would literally make that unnecessary in bold letters. Speaking of which, the man, the Delhi Bulls player, Khalid Shah, welcome to the Combox.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Neil. It's always a pleasure sharing this Combox with you guys. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
I mean, he's prepped his lines and all, huh?
He's all set for it.
I cannot make mistakes with you guys.
I think someone has leaked out the information that we are waiting to catch him on his points.
No, then great knock yesterday, Khalid. Great start.
Thanks, Neil. Thanks, Neil. Actually, that was the plan, the attacking right from the beginning. Always when you attack the main bowlers of the other team, the team goes down. And that was what actually required, and that was the plan between the opening batsman and the coach and the management. And actually, I feel we have utilized the plan pretty well.
This time up in the air. And no chance to take that. One bounce into the fence. 4. Josh is a little upset. But then, when you bowl in the slot, you're inviting the batsman to hit it through. But you've got to trust your fielders to take those catches as well.
A lousy effort from the fielder. A one-handed effort, I would say. And the boundary line. 2 hands, probably a chance. Another chance goes begging for ECB Blues.
And that brings up a half century for Anjum. A well-planned knock. 52 of 42. Textbook cricket now. Hit a boundary, take a single, get off strike.
Absolutely textbook right here from Anjum, who is already on 53 of 43 balls. With that, we've come to the end of the over. 128 for 2.
Shetty. Tossed up in the air.
Who wants this? Dispatched out of the ground. Anjum going straight over the long on. Beg your pardon, long off fielder. And he's taken full advantage of that flighted delivery from Aditya. An excellent shot from this man. He's starting to take chances right now. Definitely after scoring that 50 mark.
Well, yes, that gives you a free pass. Psychologically, you know that there is a little barrier at that milestone. When you're in your 40s, you're in your 90s. You want to slow down, probably get help from your partner. And that never-ending love for Chirag Suri, still evident.
Prominent and evident.
Khalid, every time you've taken the field as a batsman, you go down opening, hit those big ones, and more often than not, I've seen you get great starts. We've had conversations before about this. What goes on in your mind when you're in your 30s, just on the brink of reaching a milestone? There's something that probably disconnects you from thinking of a milestone.
See, Neil, mostly after getting into my 30s, for any batsman, I mean, every batsman wants to score big. And after 30, especially, most of the time I've noticed that I've lost my wicket. But currently I'm working hard on that to, instead of 30s, just finish at 50s and 70s and the big hundreds. So the work is in the process, and most probably in the upcoming matches we'll see a complete change.
I like that statement, and why I wanted you to answer this question is because I wanted you to go on record. Now this is proof that'll stay for lifelong. Meanwhile, that's a boundary there coming in from the skipper, Qamar Awan. Aditya Shetty been taken for runs, and that calls in for problems when your lead bowler is going for runs.
Absolutely. Aditya Shetty and Jash are those two spinners who ECB Blues would have had their chances on. And at the moment, both seem to be leaking runs quite a lot.
So getting back to Khalid, wanted you to get on record so that we know that, okay, on this day, the 1st of March at 11:45 in the night, you've stated that you're working on something that'll help you get beyond the 30s, the fantastic 30s that you reach in like literally no time. Literally no time. Like, he's gone to bat, 10 deliveries down, he's in 30s. 2 deliveries down, he's in his studies.
No, but Neil, as I've said, I'm working out on that, and for sure you'll see a completely changed Khalid Shah in the semis and the finals.
We're definitely looking forward to that because the big shout there, umpire's not interested. It will be a dot ball to end the over. 19 gone, 139 for 2. Come back to have this conversation with Khalid. Josh coming in, Anjum 60 of 45, Qamar Awan 14 of 22, 139 for 2. We're talking about the mindset of a batsman when they are in their 30s and 40s, just before they get into a milestone figure. Khalid definitely would know a thing or two about it. That was nasty, straight onto his hands. We'll have to wait and watch if he's fine, because I don't think he had enough time to move out of the line of that shot.
That was
Ouch.
hit like a bullet. Absolute bullet. And he's still feeling the pain.
I remember playing a game here at the same venue, and that was the Ramadan Cup. Playing the late night game. I was bowling 4 dot balls, and the 5th one came smacking straight into my hand, broke my thumb, hit my bicep and looped up. I took the catch, got the wicket on that ball, but I went out with a broken thumb.
That's a flex right there. A broken thumb and a wicket on the same ball. What do you reckon about that, Khalid?
So are we expecting you for this Ramadan, Neil? Neil, the right arm fast bowler?
No, I'm a right arm offie.
Oh my goodness.
So, ironically, many times this happens that players start playing and then they get into the commentary box. With Sharjah, it happened the other way around for me. I entered the commentary box first. The big shout there and he gets it. We're talking about wickets. He gets one. Invariably, the skipper Qamar Awan was living on a lease. Bat behind the pad, and the pad prodding forward. Straight in front of the stumps, that's plumb.
That was very much expected. That was expected, I must say, because Qamar Awan, he put his front foot and he locks it. So our left arm spinner, in dipper, and you'll get it for sure. That's what exactly just did.
But while Qamar is walking out, Qasim comes in. Again, they'll have to do a rebuild all over again. Anjum will be the cement around which this entire building is getting built. The foundation laid very well, like Justin mentioned.
Absolutely.
There's some good fun wordplay there, Justin.
With this man walking in, Qasim, he's got a lot of experience under his belt. Definitely played for UAE, and I've seen him across all these A division teams, and I've seen him perform huge in the A division tournaments. Definitely a good bowler as well. Part-time offie, comes in and gets that breakthrough, finishes up his over in a couple of minutes, and right now he's got a responsibility in his hands.
I must say, Justin, the stage is set for Qasim. It's under 6 required, 7 wickets in the hand. Let's win it for your team.
Well, I mean, with the kind of affection Khalid is talking about, win it for your team. We'll come back to that. 20 gone, 140 for 3.
He has a small injury. Then he's an off-break bowler, he's an off-break bowler. He's coming up. Maybe please talk to him regarding the release and the
Yes,
body
yes.
position.
No, I will. I just need to see their actions. I need to be.
Aditya Shetty. He's bowling those googlies, but he's banging them a little too short. Has to bowl it further up to give lesser time to the batsman to react. Unless he's reading off your hand, then, I mean, great stuff. The batsman is supposed to read off your hand.
Well, then kudos to the batsman for that. But yes, I would totally agree with you, Neil. He should be bowling a little bit more up with a little bit of loop, and I believe he should be able to pick up a wicket with his googlies. And that's exactly what he had to do in that ball, and he's done it.
Fantastic venue, this Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A host of 241 ODIs. The venue that's in the Guinness Book of World Records. Sweeper cover will come into play, will get a single there. I still wonder what is Long off doing standing there.
Especially to the new batsman. Yes.
I
Shraq Suri must be looking at his fielding positions right now. Definitely should be looking at attacking the new batsman.
With Anjuman plays, yes, send them back by all means. Straight over the bowler's head. Boundary. You can't get any better than this. Zero risk shot, absolutely. He's been taken for runs, Shetty. Suri needs to come and put his arm around his shoulder and talk to him. He's a kid. Fuller and taken. Back-to-back boundaries. There's no respite whatsoever for this guy. Aditya Shetty today looking a shade off. Way too full. 21 gone, 150 for 3. Josh. Couple of dot balls. He's doing well, Josh. In his 7th over, just given 23 runs. Picked up 2 wickets. Varying his length really well.
Absolutely. Being a youngster, he's definitely got those weapons especially in those armor, and the fact that he knows where to get that length and when to bowl on that length says how good of a bowler he is at this young age. And speaking of which, he will definitely be having a lot of guidance from the seniors, which he'll be having Ahmed Reza and his colleague, someone like Ayan Khan. Definitely there'll be a lot of things to be sharing with each other.
I'm sure the likes of you, he can get a few things to learn with all that
Absolutely.
experience that you carry in your bag.
Absolutely, I should be giving you a couple of tips. I would say literally get that field up and stop bowling up on the stumps. Get that man in. Get him a wicket, guys. Come on, this shouldn't be the way. A quicker one, cut away, straight to point. Aditya Shetty is now showing the pain. End of the over, 22 gone, 150 for 3. With that, he has also bowled a maiden in that over. Interesting stuff from Josh. Seven overs, 2 maidens, 23, and he's picked up 2 wickets.
And now stretch your shoulder to the 2, 1, 2.
Going to be Sabir Rao. Sabir has done really well for ECB Blues. In D20, he was one of the highest wicket takers there.
Absolutely, Sabir Rao, left arm seamer, always a good prospect to watch on. I mean, he's in the UAE colours as well. He didn't represent the country yet, but for sure he's almost there. A lot of wickets in the current D20, so that gives a good edge to a fast bowler.
Well, yes, because having a left arm seamer, always an advantage. Plus, he has the ability to move the ball away from the right-handed batsman at ease and natural movement of the ball off the deck.
That's the beauty of a left arm seamer. That's the beauty of left arm spinner. So here I would like to know from Justin James about his 2014 World Cup experience, under 19 World Cup experience for UAE. So Justin, could you please?
Well, it was a gem of a time. Gone are those days, I should be telling you that, because a lot of players who came up the ranks in that stage was really fantastic to be there. I did share the big stage with Sanju Samson, Kuldeep Yadav, and playing against India and playing against England, where we had the Sibley. I believe he's been one of the promising batsmen right now for England. Picking up his wicket was a big thing at that moment, because no one knew that he would become a player. And here he is performing for his country while I'm doing commentating for my country right now.
After such a great experience and such big event, what was the reason of your early retirement?
It wasn't basically early retirement. I did come back with this season straight up with a couple of performances. Pretty happy to be back on in the field. I had to take a short break due to my corporate life, I would say. And here I am back again, good and ready to go.
Oh, Justin, I remember you. You're always a wonderful bowler.
Yes, I've got you myself a couple of times. And I would still love to get you a couple of times more. And I like the fact that Neil specified was.
No, we got a off spinner, we got a left arm spinner, we got a left arm spinner and a left hand batsman. Oh my goodness. And a offie Abid Ibrahim.
We should definitely be looking at an exhibition match between the Combox now.
We will probably create a Combox 11.
Yeah, absolutely.
the 2014 World Cup that you're mentioning, there's a connection here as well. I was sitting in the commentary box doing commentary with Harsha Bhogle.
Oh,
The
fantastic.
2014 World Cup. And that's exactly when Harsha mentioned Kuldeep Yadav in one of the games, I guess it was against England. He picked up a hat-trick
Correct. In Dubai Sports City.
at Dubai Sports City. We were commentating together and he said, Neil, mark my words, give this lad 5 years and he'll be in Indian colours in the senior team, Kuldeep Yadav, and he'll be a name to reckon with. 4 years later, that man was in the national side and taking wickets left, right and centre.
Did he any mentioned about Justin anything?
Now, we had the liberty to talk about Indian players only.
I'm so happy that Dean played it so safe this time. Well, coming back to Kuldeep Yadav's topic, I still remember waking up on that morning and I believe it was me, Chirag and a couple of other guys. I think the skipper, Rohit Singh. We were all in the same room and I still remember Rohit telling like, watch out this guy, man. He's bowling left-arm Chinaman and he's really spinning it today in the Sports City wicket. And we were like, another left-arm Chinaman from India. He must be good. I mean, let's see. He must be good. That must be good has actually made Kuldeep Yadav play all the IPL seasons, played the Indian colour, and he's definitely made a name for himself.
Yes, sir. Very, very interesting way, you know, when you start spotting players at the under-19 level in the under-19 World Cup ranks, or when you watch the under-19 Asia Cup. I remember coming here to watch the under-19 Asia Cup finals, India versus Pakistan. That was, I guess, 2015. No, 2014-15, I guess.
13-14 to be precise, yeah.
So, you know, again, at that time, you get to see so many of these boys, and then you sit and keep a note of them that, hey, maybe few years down the line, this guy would be representing the national team. And there are so many names that have turned up for the national squad. And there are a bunch of them who are extremely talented, but didn't see the daylight with the national colours.
Absolutely. I still remember meeting one of the star bowler that I would say, and that too, and actually not in a place that we should be meeting. We were a couple of players who were actually getting back from our dinner towards our room, and we met this tall, built young bowler, and nobody knew his name at that point of time, and everyone was really quiet in the lift. And suddenly, the next day, we come to know there's a bowler from South Africa named Kagiso Rabada, who's been tearing down the batting lineup with his pace. And that is when we saw him on TV, and we were like, that's the same guy we saw him in the lift yesterday. And ever since then, he's been a nightmare for all the batsmen.
I must say, that's the beauty of under-19 cricket. Your cricket starts from the base of your national side, starts from there. As you can see, Chirag Suri currently was part of 2014 under-19 World Cup as well. As you said, Kagiso Rabada and the left-arm Chinaman from India. Oh, Neil showing us some wonderful pictures from 2014.
Look at these boys.
Shreyas Iyer.
Iyer. There was Ricky Bhui. Then Sanju Samson there.
Absolutely. Akhil Headwalker, Ankush Bains.
Ankush Bains, yeah.
That was one player I was really fond of.
I know. I was in fact, you know, when I saw him playing at that level, I was like, he's going to make it big.
Absolutely.
But yep, as I said.
Yes, definitely. The things change for a couple of players. Meanwhile, it's hit towards long on. Another catch has been dropped. Anjum has been dropped once again at the boundary line. This time off Josh.
Come on, you cannot win games like this. Look at their body language. All of their shoulders drooped. And this was regulation. Absolute regulation. And he's done it right in front of his own dugout. Their coach, Najib Amar. I'm sure he's making all these pointers. And Jai Parmar, I'm telling you, buddy, you're doing some 12 laps extra tomorrow.
Absolutely, he's going to be having a lot of work with that tomorrow. 24 overs gone, 161 for 3.
Sabir Rao. These guys will have to do it themselves. They'll have to pick up wickets if they need to win. 162 is on board. And they need 130 more runs to win. A little over 25 overs. 25.5 to be precise. The task is pretty simple here for Atlas Foundation. And honestly, ECB Blues are to be blamed themselves for their situation right now. They've been dropping catches, bowling lousy lengths, and look at their body language. Everyone drooped shoulders. They don't have that energy. There's no intent that I see on the field which says that, hey, we want to win this game.
Absolutely. I can still see Chirag Suri doing the talking. Probably, like I said, the Lone Ranger who's talking on the ground right now. And I really wish if the bowlers could support this man for his performances today. Meanwhile, we'll be having a switch in the commentary box. We'll welcome Abid Ibrahim back on again.
Thank you very much, Justin and Khalid and Neil. You have done a wonderful job. And I was certainly enjoying a lot your conversations here. A lot of insights came to know about you, Justin. A lot being discussed about you here.
Why do I feel like I'm going back into trouble again? I thought we had a trap set for Khalid. Well, speaking of Khalid, tell us more about the experience that you had with the rockstar DJ Bravo. And I did see your Instagram post. You were really happy to have a picture with him. But what was the experience like?
Well, Justin, First of all, sharing your dressing room with such legends of cricket such as DJ Bravo and Andy Flower, Mohammad Nabi, it's always an pleasure for any kind of a player. Andy Flower himself, such a wonderful person, amazing coach, and the way he took the team right from the beginning. So personally, I've learned a lot of positive things, especially from DJ Bravo and Andy. From DJ, you get to know how a leader works on the field. And from Andy, you get to know how a leader works out pre-match. So these are the things for coach and the... There you go, guys. These are the...
I think we should pause out there.
Yeah, Neil is not visible here.
Neil, you should be coming back.
Come, Neil, we need you
And
here.
there you go.
Yeah,
The man in white and the man in pink. Sorry to interrupt you, Khalid.
So
Please.
yeah, the experience was amazing, and I've learned a lot from them, spending time with Andy Flower in the nets and sharing the experiences with all these legends of cricket. So it will help me a lot in my cricketing career for sure.
A long way to go, Khalid. You're still young. You got plenty of years left in you.
But I'm scared now, Abid, because after seeing Justin retiring from cricket at the age of 24, oh, it's scary.
Now he's making a comeback now.
Yeah,
It's
some good
definitely
performances.
a long time for comebacks. An excellent uppercut from Anjum. The ball races away to the boundary. Sabir Rao gets hit for a boundary and the last ball of his over. Until then, there was a tidy over. This time a short pitch banged in and he plays the uppercut, which races away to the boundary.
He's literally toying with the bowlers. It's halfway through. 25 overs gone. 168 for 3. Back in action here. Vinayak has been given the responsibility to bowl now. First over for Vinayak Jain.
The right arm medium pacer, under 19 guy. Let's see if he can get a wicket for ECB. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough for ECB.
Speaking of Dwayne Bravo, he kinda is the Dwayne Bravo for the ECB Blues, coming in at the 25th over. Must be looking at those slower deliveries and those off cutters. Should be picking up wickets here for ECB Blues.
But for me, I'll be looking for that champion dance.
There you go. Speaking of the slower delivery, he did that in the next ball itself. Definitely the pitch is playing a good part for the batsman out here. An absolute belter of a track. Anjum must be eyeing the 3 figures for him, since there's a long way to go. 24 overs approx with 123 runs to get. He should definitely be looking for his 100.
Coming to you, Khalid. What do you think this game is turning out? Is going away slightly from the ECB Blues' hand?
Absolutely. At the moment, the required run rate is under 5. Pretty much it's in the hands of Atlas Foundation. But that's the beauty of cricket, Abid. You never know. Anything can happen. 3 good balls and you might change the game.
A lovely full stretch dive from the skipper of ECB Blues, Chirag Suri. He's done wonderful job with the bat. And then what else he can do for a team?
Chirag Suri is a match winner. On his day, he's a match winner with the bat. The way he has performed today, he was a lone warrior for Team ECB Blues. And this is what it was actually required from a senior pro. It's just the support from the juniors and the other youngsters which they missed out. and let's see if we can get few wickets and ECB will be back in the game.
An excellent take from the keeper down the leg side. But umpire still calling it a wide.
Full marks to Waltappa. It's very difficult to be a wicket keeper at times. We have seen Khalid Shah with the gloves as well.
Oh, there was a point of time when his video went viral.
Yes, it did.
Flying Superman right there from the leg side. He did take a couple of great ones. Even I was really impressed, being his childhood friend. I was very impressed with his keeping skills, which I haven't seen for a long time. And speaking of him, he has actually become a really good player. These days he's been performing really well. His off-match performances outside the ground, the way he has become, he's definitely taken himself to a better level, especially after T10, I would say.
Absolutely, Justin. That's what experience does to you. I feel Chirag Suri, before IPL, he was something else. After IPL, he's an all-new Chirag Suri, amazing batsman, and have scored hell of a lot runs for his domestic sides, international cricket, and franchises as well.
Oh, it's a no ball here. Meanwhile, a free hit will be on our way. But, oh, that was pitched outside the surface.
First no ball to be given for bowling outside the surface, I would say, in this game.
From my experience, this is the first time happening while I'm watching any game.
So what do you reckon on a free hit?
Yeah, it's Anjum on a strike. The bowler loses rhythm. Maybe thinking too much there.
Probably another slower ball is what is his plan. And I would be thinking about a 6 right here from Anjum. Taking full advantage of that slower ball towards long onside. What do you reckon, Khalid?
Watch out for a Yorker.
A Yorker. An interesting
The feel is set for that only.
Whatever it is, for me, I think it's a 4.
Here we go.
Oh.
It's hit straight up in the air. Chirag's under it. He takes the catch. No wickets given, unfortunately, for this, since it was a free hit. Vinayak, he will definitely be looking for a wicket here. He has to get one for his team. An excellent ball, I would say. Slightly an off-cutter. Chirag taking the catch away from his body. And the next ball. This time slightly slower towards the body. It's guided away towards the fine leg region for a boundary.
A loosener there from Vinayak. Easy picking for the batsman.
Vinayak was supposed to be bowling wicket to wicket, and he has put this one towards the body, which has resulted in a boundary. 26 overs gone, 178 for 3.
Aditya Shetty have been come back into the attack. Now we'll have to witness some leg spin skills of his. Cut away nicely. Hit hard down the ground, all along the carpet. Well, the winner of these two will go against Bukhatir 11, Justin.
Speaking of Bukhatir 11, we have the man in form with us itself, Khalid Shah. Who do you reckon would be your man to watch out for in the next game? Let's say if we have Atlas with the rate that they're going in. If they come in against Bukhatir 11, whom would you be looking against to be playing with?
For sure, the performers, first of all. As you see, the opening batsman, Anjum, playing amazingly well. Then they have a couple of more players like Qasim and Kamarawan. Then you got Tariq Mulli in the side. So Atlas is a very good side. I mean, if they reach still the semis, for sure they are competitive side to face off. So let's see if we can pull that off.
Any personal plans that you've got against them?
This is not the right place to discuss the plans.
A very clever move from Khalid right there. I was expecting a couple of plans to be dropped out by him, but he plays it safe. So does the batsman.
Well, that's Khalid Shah for you, leaving the ball for the first time.
Avoiding the media questions. Haven't seen him do that for a while. Qasim, meanwhile, has moved on to 18 of 27 balls. He's playing it easy there. Just picking out singles, ball by ball. Well, that's what they got to do. Just build a small partnership, since the foundation for Atlas Foundation has already been laid.
Yeah, he's done a wonderful job so far. 81 for him from 64 deliveries. Makes a lot of difference.
An excellent ball from Aditya Shetty. Brings an end to the over. 27 gone, 182 for 3.
Umar has been brought into attack now. And they'll be looking for a wicket. And he'll be bowling first time after 27 overs. A short London delivery. Khalid, if we have a player, a team of ECB Blues against you, what would be your plan? A player to watch, apart from Chirag Suri. We know that what Chirag Suri is, a very dangerous batsman. But then, apart from Chirag Suri, any player to watch out?
Well, I must say, ECB side is a very well-balanced side, coached by the experienced coaches, Najib, and obviously the other coaches as well, coaching staff. Players to watch out, we have few eyes on a few of the guys. Some of them are not playing today, they are resting. We can talk about the fast bowlers, for example, Hazrat Bilal is a very good talented fast bowler. We know he swings both the way. Similarly, Umar Farooq and Ali Anwar. So these are the guys, and on their day they are the match winners. So for sure we have a good plans for them. Let's see who do we face in the semis.
Keeping close eye there.
Absolutely. Complete eyes on each and every player, I would say. Short ball dispatched by Qasim towards the boundary region for a boundary. A loosener, I would say, from Umar. Bowled good 4 balls. The 5th one going touch short and dispatched to the boundary.
Yeah, good picking. Easy picking, in fact, for Qasim there. The 4 good deliveries and then one. Loosener breaks the morale. They need below than 5 runs and over. Touch and go. That would be fun. First runs completed quite quickly, and they have taken 2.
With that, we've come to the end of 28 overs. 188 for 3.
Well, a very good batting display here from Anjum, and an experienced Mohammad Qasim. He's giving him a good company. Josh. Oh, and a big shout there, and umpire is not convinced. So Josh has got 2 more overs to go in his quota. Khalid Shah, you must be delighted with your side, don't you?
Absolutely, Abid. You can see experience plus talent. So obviously it's a very good thing to have in your side. As I must talk about this guy, Ramesh Shehzad. What a wonderful batsman. He's my favorite UAE cricketer, Ramesh Shehzad. Then we got some youngsters like Ayan Khan and obviously Suhail alongside. The opening pair like Abdul Shakur and the one down Fayaz Ahmad, experienced captain again. So they have performed well in the domestic circuit. So that was the reason we have built a unity in the side, and today we are in the semis and we'll be facing one of the winner of this match.
Yeah, we didn't go long back. Just the other night when you were batting along with Abdul Shakur Sher, the man who performed tremendously well for UAE in Team Abu Dhabi. T10 of Abu Dhabi. So how was it batting along with Shakur? You've been doing it for a long time now.
I must say, Abid, after that inning of in Abu Dhabi T10, Abdul Shakur has changed completely. The positivity which I can see from him is right from the word ball go. So he's a good batsman, he's a very good wicket keeper, and for sure we have a good future with that guy in the domestic circuit.
Well, that was last day towards the onside. There'll be only one. Well, Justin, I'm sure you'll be watching all the games from the yesterday's game. Tell us one particular man, apart from Ramesh Shehzad, you saw that has the potential.
Absolutely, my vote would go to 2 people, I would say. One would be the youngster, Ayan Khan. I see a huge potential in this person. And secondly, Kashif Dawood. The way that man came in and went all berserk in that last over with 4 massive sixes to get that total as high as he could. That is 2 players that I would be looking forward to see them in action tomorrow.
We'll continue that discussion. It's 29 overs gone, 191 for 3. This one slashed hard. That will go all the way. 4 runs touching the fans. The board of Al-Abbar restaurant. Our partners, food partners.
This time a short ball from Umar. It was easily put away from Anjum. This time through the covers. Yet another boundary. Anjum is all set and daring to go for his 100. He wants to do it fast. He wants to do it in style.
Well, what a shot that is. Inside out. Plays it perfectly. Taking Team Atlas Foundation to 199. That's a brilliant hit, isn't it?
Absolutely. This man looks in complete form. He's moved on to 91 of just 70 balls.
Now, a sensible bowling now. At least this ball was a good comeback by Umar Arshad.
Definitely, that's what he's got to be doing. Bowl wicket to wicket. The moment he loops it up, he's going to be asking for trouble, I would say.
Well, for me, I think Anjum should calm down a little bit to make it go on and bring his 100.
With that single, Atlas Foundation has reached 200 mark for the loss of 3 wickets. Yes, definitely, I would agree with you, Abid. The fact that he will have to play throughout the innings, I would say, because if he stays in there, he seals that one end. Until the end, he can take it there, and definitely he would be the man who would taking them towards the semi-final position.
That was played with soft hand towards the long on. And that will be the end of the over. One run. 11 coming off it. It's 30 overs gone for 202 for 3. Got Josh back in attack for his last over. And a good delivery to start with. Khalid, all those teams have qualified so far, the 3 teams, your team is amongst them. We'll talk about IGM. The way they played, they have a top scorer in their side. I mean, they're very balanced side, IGM looks like.
Absolutely, Abid. I feel the credit goes to the man himself, Aman Molvi, because the way he has taken the team IGM, the way he has made the team and the boys, it's a full side of confidence, because I know the team IGM for a long time now, and they have been performing regularly on the domestic circuit, especially the team himself. You can see the performance. We'll go with the performance. You can see Sandeep Singh Sandy with amazing double 100 and 100. Then you got a lot of other players as well, a few youngsters as well to watch out. So for sure we have a semi-final tomorrow, Phoenix and IGM, so it will be a good game for both the sides.
Yeah, 363 runs in 4 encounters. That's Sandeep Singh Sandy.
Bowlers were under the hammer, I must say that.
Well, definitely he's a different batsman when he comes to open the innings.
That's the beauty of Sandy, because the main thing about him, he plays positive cricket, and when you play positive cricket, for sure you get a big run, and that's what exactly he did in this tournament.
That's it. Tried to play, but could not pass the fielder. A dot ball there. Josh has been bowling so well. He's picked up 2 wickets, 2 maidens in his 34. The last bowl of his spell.
I would definitely give all the credits to this man who has tried his best out there today. Just giving 1 run until the last ball. He's asked for a first slip. Interesting fielding position for his last ball of his spell. With that, dot ball completes an excellent spell from this youngster. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 34 for 2 wickets. 31 overs done. We are now at 203 for 3.
That's the bowling card for ECB Blues. Sabir Rao, 7 overs, 45 for none. Jay is the bowl 2 overs, only given away 22. Picked up a wicket, but been expensive. Aditya Shetty, 8 overs, 62 for none. Josh, bowler to watch, 10 overs, 2 maiden, 34 for 2 wickets. Economy of 3.4. Ronak, 1 over 12. Vinayak, 1 over 10. Umar, 2 overs, 17. All these bowlers have been wicketless so far. Only 3 wickets coming in, and Josh have picked up a couple there. Good show. It's kind of a one-man show for both the teams. Now we have the man who had a wonderful day with the bat. Let's see how it comes with the ball. Chirag Suri. Well, what really happened there?
Interesting action from Chirag Suri.
I think
running
there is a
straight
competition going on right now.
Yeah, the non-striker, Qasim. Yeah, this is better now. And into the gap. And that will go all the way for 4.
A loosener from Chirag Suri, outside off stump. Qasim taking the full advantage of that and dispatching it to the boundary.
Yes, Anjum is closing towards his triple figure there. He's on 98. A loosener there from Chirag Suri, who doesn't bowl usually. Came in to rescue his team. Could be his day. With the bat, it was absolutely. And this one is a good delivery. Oh, this is better.
Easily played towards the long on region for a single. Moves to 99. Anjum of just 79 balls. The way he has paced his innings, he's definitely the man to watch out for in the coming matches.
Yeah, taking to his team towards the comfortable position. From here, he's just one shy from his 100. And it will be the last ball of Chirag Suri's first over.
He's given away 6 runs with 1 ball to go in this over. Anjum on 99.
Soft touch, and there it goes, the moment. Anjum, what an innings he played. 80 balls, 100, take a bow. It's been a brilliant showcase of a batting, pure class. And yes, kissing the surface.
He's definitely got a note towards the dugout. All praises to the Almighty. He must be really proud of himself. Took the responsibility in his hands and has delivered it for the Atlas Foundation. 100 of just 80 balls, and the smile which he's got on his face says it all.
Yeah, he's a happy man to reach that feat. Excellent inning, well deserving 100. That is for Naveed Anjum. Absolutely, he just dominated from the word go.
Absolutely, his batting has been top class. He has taken the game completely from the hands of ACB Blues from ball 1, and he's been there, and he should be looking at taking his team to the victory.
Aditya. A googly there, being played towards onside for 1. Well, coming back to you, Khalid, the Phoenix Medicines have won the game quite convincingly to qualify for the semi-finals. Which player would you look after in the watch out?
Big match, big play for sure, Umair Ali Khan. He's a match winner on his day. The way he plays for the side, he's a hard worker on the field, and off the field he makes sure that the morale of the team is high. And especially with the experience of Mohammad Usman in the middle order, Phoenix Medicine is a pretty dangerous side. And with the owner Adil Mirza, the way he comforts his players, I mean, it's absolutely brilliant. You're running a team for the last 15 years in UAE is not an easy thing. And this is what he has done. And the credit goes to that person, Adil Mirza, for sure.
Definitely, a man who always loves to be around the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Played for many years and been consistent playing the Bukhatir League every edition.
And for sure the winner of maximum Bukhatir leagues. That's a plus point he has as well. I mean, Phoenix Medicines won a lot of Bukhatir leagues, and the team, the international players which he brings on the field is simply amazing. And especially I'm shocked, actually, not shocked exactly, but this time they has given chance to some of the youngsters as well in their side. So he has made players from the beginning, such as Rohan Mustafa. Used to play with him from the beginning itself. And today he is giving chances to other youngsters who will be the future of UAE cricket for sure. This is what exactly the owner of Bukhatir 11 is doing. For example, Ayan Khan is a future for UAE cricket, and such as other youngsters as well.
Yeah, the last ball of Aditya. Back to the bowler. That will be the end of the over, number 33. 212 for 3. With changes in the field as well. So now the trend has been a little changed now. Almost every team carries a youngster with them. And that's been a very good initiative. I think, Justin, credit goes to the Sharjah Academy as well. I mean, Intra Academy for the youngsters you've been working closely with a lot.
Absolutely, the credit has to be given to the leader himself, Mr. Bukhatir, the CEO of Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Him and his team has definitely taken a lot of efforts to bring the academy level cricket up in standards, and he's definitely doing it with a couple of tournaments that is coming in with the Inter-Academy League as well as the Intra-Academy League, which will be played in between the Sharjah Cricket Academy, which a couple of players definitely would be looking forward to.
And there have been age groupings as well, 13, under 13, under 14, and under 16, under 19.
Absolutely. Under 16 and the under 19s are the normal level of cricket, I would say. Meanwhile, a short pitch delivery, a slow short pitch from Chirag Suri, the batsman Anjum, who's batting after his 100. Just easy pickings for him, has just put it away towards the square leg boundary.
Just punched it well there, and a very loosener delivery from Chirag Suri. This time he's coming as a leggy. The first over, he bowled as an off spinner. Now he's bowling with his as a leg spinner. So some experiments there for Suri. And now this is slightly better delivery. Yeah, so just so we'll have to see these youngsters being looked after well. And now, since there is a scholarship coming in as well.
Absolutely, the scholarship program which is being put up by the man himself who has brought cricket to Sharjah to the UAE itself, and the owner of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, Mr. Abdurrahman Bukhatir, and his son, Mr. Khalaf himself, has been taking his footsteps by going in with the sponsorships for the talented players of this emirate completely.
Any young kid to be looked after apart from Ayan, somewhere down like in under 13 or could be under 16, any player to watch out?
I have seen a lot of talent, a lot of potentials in the academy itself, and definitely there will be a lot of other academies players who are even eyeing these sponsorships since it's open to everyone. So definitely that's a big competition coming up in front for these youngsters to grab that one opportunity in the sponsorships. 34 overs gone. We are at 221 for 3.
And this one is pulled towards the onside for one. And Aditya will be bowling his last over. And he's been a wicketless. Rare side there, Justin.
Absolutely rare side from this bowler right here. He's been there on top of the list for a couple of matches. Picked up wickets up in front. But today, things are looking different. Meanwhile, Anjum doesn't look different from the way he has gone up till now. A boundary yet again towards the mid-on region. More of a slog sweep, and he is hit it really hard, and the ball went like a tracer bullet to the boundary.
He's now middling anything coming his way. So he's middling the ball. Once he's over 100, he's batting on 112, faced 90 deliveries.
This time, slightly flighted one, and taking an edge of it.
He's a very fine bowler who has a googly. That was the wrong one. So,
absolutely top class googly, I would say, because I've seen him bowl in the previous matches. This is unlikely from him. Another short ball hit towards mid-on. The fielder had no chance, literally no chance, and another boundary in this over.
Well, fielder put all his efforts. I think just jumped a little late. Cuts it, and that will go into the gap. Chase for a fielder there. And that's 4 runs. Jay Parmer, who's not having a good day in the field.
This time, a slightly good length ball, cut away from the stumps, in the gap to the boundary. Definitely the man in form, Anjum. He's even ready to cut any of those ones which comes into the stumps.
Look at the way he's running. He's not coming all slash. I mean, not sprinting well the way he should. He was chasing the ball which was going towards the fences.
Aditya must be kicking himself for giving away 3 boundaries in this over already. And a single which is taken from the hands of the mid-on fielder to end the over, number 35. We are 235 for the loss of 3 wickets.
That was a good delivery by Jay, who's making comeback. His second spell.
Jay bowling the 35th over. The first one being a dot. It's got a slightly lanky sort of action. The batsman, Anjum, was definitely looking at that. It probably took him by surprise once again. Deep in his innings. This time, slightly shorter, hit towards square leg. Oh my word. Oh my word. The fielder drops a catch, and due to the lousy effort, the batsman has taken 2.
Well, the chips are down really for ECB Blues. The body language says it all. The fielder didn't put 100% efforts. Shuttle and delivery pulled well, and that was an easy catch. Going down. Mohammad Naeem there. Yes, he knows it. He's on a screen and he'll be cursing himself.
Absolutely gutted with his own catching ability there. Chirag saw that effort from the fielder and straight away changed him. This time played towards the cover corner for a single. Brings Qasim Ali on strike, who is unbeaten on 32 of 47 deliveries.
Well, I'll be interested to see the sheet of Najib Ahmar today. He'll be noticing a lot of things.
Number one should be fielding. I've seen a lot of lousy efforts, like I mentioned earlier, from the fielders of ECB Blues tonight. This time a short pitch, dispatched over the fielder for a 6 from Qasim Ali. This man looks to be in good form.
Well, he came onto the line of the ball quite early, and the fielder, Josh, was just a spectator.
He walked down a couple of steps, saw that was a short pitch delivery, and just went through with the shot. Got full advantage of that shot, getting him 6 runs.
There you go. Mohammad Naeem walking out of the field because he's hurt himself. He's walking out. The 12th man will be coming in, and he got injury in his finger.
Definitely going for that catch has hurt him. You can see him leaving the field. The batsman's having a small talk while the ball was out of play.
Yeah, the fielder have to go himself to bring the ball. That took a while for him to bring the ball back.
Absolutely. He had to go all the way to the stands, into the chair area, and he did pick it up.
Just timed it so well. A pull shot from Mohammad Qasim. A delight for sight to see. He plays so well that kind of a shot.
Absolutely. I really adore his cover drives and his pull shots.
He's a complete player. He's an all-rounder. So he used to bowl earlier as well, but he's pretty accurate with his bowling now.
Yes, definitely. I've seen him in the camp. He does his work really well, fields, bowls well, as like you said, and this man deserves to be back in the squad of UAE, and he himself should be eyeing a spot.
Already he edged it, and he knows it. He started walking. A wicket coming on the last ball of Jay. Some relief there to see the back of Mohammad Qasim walking out. And that's the wicket number 4 going down. It's 244 for 4 after 36. Well, Anjum is the wicket they were looking for. Well, Mohammad Qasim was also started playing big shots, getting out. We have a change in voice in the comm box. It's Neil Oja.
Thank you so much, Abid. Good evening, Justin.
Good evening, Neil. Good to back you again.
Thank you. So 14 overs remaining. 244 on the board. Not too many runs required from here on to win.
Sabir Rao has been bogged back into the attack. A short pitch. Just glanced over to the fine leg region for a single.
They need wickets. They need wickets here. ECB Blues, if they need to win this game. To be relevant. To be able to play in the semi-finals. They need to pick out the man in yellow pads. Anjum, 125 of 98 deliveries. What a knock. And what a timely knock.
Fantastic batting. A class of himself. He knew when to take the risk and he took it completely. Got full result out of it. With that loss of wicket of Qasim, well, the new man in, Tariq Mahmood, and he's played one ball for no runs yet.
Not very easy to just come in and start hitting. Need to gauge what the bowler is doing, how the wicket is behaving, and that stands true for any wicket across the globe.
Absolutely, regardless if it's a batting paradise, you still need to come in, see the ball, and then go for your shots, which is on the slide harder side. If you're getting balls on your leg stump, like the ones just being bowled, definitely it's easy pickings for the batsman.
Well, yes, sir. This is something that I'm sure the coaches would be making a note of. The batsman just walked in and you're literally gifting them with deliveries which are going down the leg side. By doing so, you're releasing the pressure off them, helping them open their accounts and letting them go on the non-strikers end and chill. Meanwhile, soft hands of Anjum delicately place the next delivery. Umpires indicating a leg by.
We did have a talk about the field setup for new batsmen, and once again we can see he definitely has put in long on and long off inside the circle, which is a good point. But now these guys should be looking at cutting ones here.
You're right, absolutely right, Justin. The onside is absolutely vacant. Even if you drag the ball up from outside the off stump and just place it anywhere on the onside, there's just the mid-on inside the 30-yard circle, Chirag Suri himself for the left-handed batsman. Apart from that, there's literally no one inside the ring on the onside. Just dab it and run.
Tap and go. That's all is required for Tariq out here. Score has moved on to 247 for 4 with the last ball of this over coming in.
Three runs off this over. 37 gone, 247 for 4. Onside. Gets a single. We were talking about this onside. Now, for Anjum, everyone on the onside is on the boundary. No one inside. Literally no one inside.
A matter of fear, I would say. Drifting down the leg, could go away to the boundary for 6.
But then, look at this. Atlas needs to score at 3.4 and over, which means 4 singles will do it for them. And in a field play setting like this, 4 singles is not too difficult.
Absolutely, I would love to bat with a field like this. Just tap and you get all the singles. All what you want is right around you. But then it also comes to the bowler, how he's going to be using this field. Because if he's planning to drift it down the leg, then he's got a big trouble in his hand.
That's right. Looks like they've probably read our minds or heard our conversations. Chirag Suri moves to short mid wicket in the single saving spot, and there is a mid-on that's been brought on. And then a poor delivery.
Tariq just nudges it towards the square leg region. Gets a single easily. Gives the strike to the man in form, Anjum, who's batting on 126 in 100 balls. He's gone at a good rate, I would say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Never looked like he was going big constantly. But poor deliveries gifted to him. Made the most of it. Width on offer. There is protection. It will be a single, and singles will do. Singles will absolutely do. Plus, the ECB boys haven't been up to the mark as far as their accuracy is concerned in the bowling. The left arm, right arm combination in the center, making things difficult for them.
Putting the limelight on the bowling side of ECB. The man who has stood out for me is just Josh, the left arm spinner, who picked up 2 wickets. Yet again, a ball on towards his body. Nudges down for a single from Tariq. Leg bye given from the umpire. Speaking of Josh, do you think he could be that one bowler who could go up the ranks from the Blues to the senior sides?
Oh yes, absolutely. Though I haven't seen him bat, you would need to possess a little more of that skill. Meanwhile, this time, shortish delivery, pulled handsomely. 4 runs. That would be the end of the over. And an expensive one at that. 8 runs coming off that one. 38 gone, 255 for 4. We'll talk about Yash in a bit there. $12 more overs to go. 37 runs required. Fairly simple equation. Just a little over 3 runs and over. We're talking about Josh and how probably to be a complete short format player, you need to possess more than just one skill. Specialists, yes, they are important, but one would reckon that you improve your chances to get into the side if you're a handy bowler who can bat, or a fantastic batsman who can come in and chip in with a few overs.
Absolutely. If he goes even 4 per over, that would do the trick for any team that he plays. And if he possesses the skills of his fielding abilities, then you have an all-round player, I would say.
There you go. I mean, we've seen a bunch of them coming up the ranks. Ritya Arvind, a fantastic wicket-keeper, top order bat. Aryan Lakra, the skipper of the under-19 that went to the World Cup.
Absolutely fantastic.
Bats, bowls, does literally everything.
The man who can take the new ball
Yeah.
and bat against the new ball. That's a big skill, I would say.
Aditya Shetty, we saw him today. Second highest scorer for ECB Blues. Bowls really well. Live wire on the field. And a sensible batsman. Just that he has a very funny little style of leaving the ball that's going outside the off stump. He turns around and shows us back to the bowler.
We've seen a lot of that from Steve Smith over the Ashes. There'll be definitely a lot of people copying him.
Well, I guess there are a bunch of things that you can learn from Steve Smith. This is not one of those.
Well, youngsters are those ones who actually pick up small things and they make that as a habit. I still remember when I used to be looking at Ravindra Jadeja, regardless of what he does in the field. And I was even told that I have a similar bowling action to him. So I think that one comment will definitely make you look at him completely, and the way he walks around, what hat he wears, what shoes he wears, and the next day you go back into the Nike store and you'll be like, this is what I want. And you just have it. So some of the things you just go along with the players that you adore.
That's right. Steve Smith actually got into the side as a leggy.
Yes, indeed.
The similarity's been drawn already. Yeah, Shetty and Smith.
That would be a good combo coming up soon.
There you go. 38.4 overs gone. 3 runs so far in this Sabir Rao over. There has to be something magical that ECB Blues will have to pull out if they can probably just think of pulling out a rabbit off a hat to get this game on their side. Otherwise, it's one-way traffic.
Well, for me, it was always the one saying which the coaches always tell the players: catches win matches. And
Gold.
that is what costed them today.
Absolute gold. I mean, you don't realize these things till they actually happen to you.
Definitely not.
You know, we've been exposed to so many coaches, so many times they tell us so many things throughout the years. Even today, when you take the field, there would be a coach who's sitting somewhere and probably looking at you and saying that, you know what, if he could do this, he would be better. He could improve by doing this. A little change in his stance and probably he'll play the left arm seamers better. You know, small little things. Meanwhile, a dot ball to finish the over. 39 overs gone. 258 for 4. Jai been brought back into attack. Been extremely expensive today. 4 overs, 38 before this. Almost leaking runs at 10 apiece. And the man who has been the main tormentor behind the poor stats of Jai's bowling numbers is on strike right now. Anjum. Down the leg side, wide. You're talking about things that coaches keep telling you and how they've impacted your game or probably changed you as a cricketer. Justin, memories from younger times when a coach told you a certain thing and probably that changed you as a player.
Absolutely. Not a coach, I would say, a player himself who actually spoke to me when I was young. I actually started off, meanwhile, a leg stump ball nudged away to the boundary by Anjum. He wants to finish the game in style, I would say. He's taking it on in a hurry. Speaking of the player, I was in Mumbai practicing with one of the academy teams, and I was the left-arm pacer at that moment. A young, short left-arm pacer, I would say. I was bowling to Robin Uthappa, where I was bowling a couple of off-cutters. And he came up to me and he was like, "You're too short to be bowling fast." That's number one. And secondly, you've got good off-cutters. Why don't you try left-arm spin? And at that point of time, looking at a player who everyone knows about, and then when he tells you something, obviously you're like, okay, maybe, why not? I went in, I said, okay, let's try. So the day after, we had a game, picked up 2 wickets in that bowling left-arm spin, my first 2 wickets, and we concluded that tour, came back to Sharjah Cricket Academy where I did my training, came back and my coach gave me a new ball and he said, let's start today's session with you bowling the first. And I was like, no coach, I'm an off spinner now. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, I've become a left-arm spinner. He's like, get out of here. I was like, no, I'm serious. I've become a left-arm spinner today. And that's when he was like, are you sure? I said, yes. He's like, what made you take this decision? I was like, Robin Uthappa. He's like, you're kidding me. I said, no, I'm not kidding you. Well, it did take me a long way, I would say, from the academy days to the under-19s to the side matches of UAE. Was a part of IPL bowling side. Could bowl to a couple of big players, PSL. It's been a long time, and definitely some of the things which coaches say, like you mentioned, plays a big role in every player, be it the good one or the bad one. Definitely plays a big role in the player.
It was fantastic there to know that how one encounter changed your entire path from what could have been a left-arm seamer to a left-arm spinner who represented the country at the under-19 level World Cup. Nudging it down the leg side for the last delivery. 40 overs gone, 268 for 4. 10 more overs to go, but they'll be a little too plenty. Sabir Rao. Edged and for waiting for the ball to come in and then letting it pass by. Oh my God, look at this. I mean, everything that he's touching literally right now, Anjum, is turning into gold.
Absolutely, that's the day it has come for him. I mean, these are the days that every batsman would be looking at. Couple of drop catches, couple of chances, and boom, he's got his 100.
8 more and he'll get us 150. Yeah, 19 more runs to win. He surely can get on that. If ECB had put on a little more, probably would see Anjum scoring a double ton the way he's playing today. Effortless stroke making. Down the fine leg, will get a single.
Absolutely, like you mentioned, whatever he has touched today has gone to be a gold. This guy will definitely be eyeing the finals of this 46th edition of Bukhatir League in 2021.
Overpitch delivery down the leg side. It's nothing more than just formalities. And what is really shocking, and correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm sure that everyone who's watching this, we can see it in the body language of the ECB Blues guys. It looks like they've given up, and it's not now. It looked like they've given up 10 overs back.
Absolutely. I mean, every single effort that was put in the field was probably just like 50% of what they could do. I mean, that is not how this game should be played, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we totally understand that it's the pressure of a knockout game, big pressure games. You know, some players are made for these big games. Some players succumb under the pressure and probably are not even 10% of what they would normally be. But then, hey, look at this. In the gap, we told you whatever he's touching is turning into gold. What a way to get closer to 150. So 144, with that boundary reaches to 148. And Sabir Rao now taken for runs. 11 runs of that over, 41 gone, 279 for 4. Jay. Good effort there. Ronak Vaswani. In the entire unit, he's probably the only one that I've seen putting in those slides, putting in those dives, actually chasing the ball. 200% effort on the field, even right now. Well done, lad.
Kudos to that man. He is probably, like Neil mentioned, the only player who has put his 100% effort today, other than the man himself, Chirag Suri. On the field, this guy has been a lime wire.
I think we saw Vinayak Vijayan taking that catch, diving onto his right. That was early in the innings. 50 overs games are not easy. They're not your typical 20 over games. You play 20 over games, you get used to that format. An hour and a half, game's done. Go, get into your ice bath change, chill, go out and meet your friends.
Absolutely.
This takes your whole day. It's a different ball game. Standing in the field 3.5 hours, you lose concentration, you lose fluids, you lose electrolytes, and because of which you lose games.
Absolutely true. It's all about how you take it mentally, and like the coaches say, the mental game. Cricket is absolutely a mental game. It's about how hard and how strong you are up there will actually determine what sort of player you can be in the future.
Anjum on 149. Just one run away from the milestone. Meanwhile, Jai reaches the milestone quicker than Anjum. 5.3 overs, Jai reaches his half century. 50 runs for him.
He must be like really not proud of that 50 that he has scored when he's bowling.
Especially when it comes in just 5.3 overs.
Definitely not going to be proud of that, but he should be proud of those 2 wickets that he has got, and he would definitely be happy to see those highlights once he's got back home.
Important to see both sides of the game. The good bit, the bad bit. The ones where you celebrated twice in your entire spell versus the number of times you were taken for runs in your entire spell.
That should be an absolute nightmare when you think about the runs that has been leaked by you yourself. Definitely the fielders would be kicking themselves as well for the missed fields and the catches that has been dropped in this innings. Tariq tries nudging it towards the third man region. Doesn't succeed with it. Gets a dot ball. At the end of 42, we are at 281 for 4.
Right, time for me to come in. Combox. Anjum reaches his 150 mark. What a innings he's playing.
Absolutely fantastic. Previously, Neil had mentioned that whatever he touched turned out to be gold. And definitely a day to remember for this man on screen, Anjum, who has played the biggest part of his cricketing moment of scoring a 150 in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Vinayak bowling a slower delivery on the second ball of his over. Dot ball.
Tariq was at strike now. And 10 runs away from victory. Atlas Foundation. This one is one bounce into the fans. 4 runs. This time Tariq Mahmood into action.
It's all about the formalities right now. Let's get this game done, would be the word given from the skipper from the dugout to Tariq, as Anjum has crossed the 150 mark. It should be said and done as soon as possible from Atlas side. This time, hits it to square leg, 1 bounce boundary.
Well, it's just a salt on a wound. Vinayak bowling a loosener again there. Easy picking for the batsman. Tariq has just started playing big shots. 2 back-to-back boundaries.
Absolutely. The man came in when he knew that his senior player on the other side has already scored 100. Just had to give him the time on the wicket.
Couple runs needed. Will it be the last over? No, there's a half-hearted appeal there from Vinayak.
ECB players would be going back home and thinking, where did they go wrong? And as a matter of fact, they did go wrong just in fielding, I would say.
There is nowhere back to look after now. I think this is it. It will be the end for them. Their journey will come to end after just a couple of runs. That was easy single to bring the over to an end. 43 gone, 291 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Umar has been brought back into the attack.
1 hit away. Atlas Foundation to be on semi-finals.
He should definitely be looking at finishing in style. The field is set inside the circle. Ball towards the leg stump. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Nothing, definitely off the bat. With that, we've come to the end of the match. Atlas Foundation has sealed their spot in the semi-finals after beating ECB Blues by 6 wickets.
Well, Justin, they will have to face the semi-finals awaiting for them ahead the mighty Bukhatir 11. The Atlas Foundation, that match would be an interesting match. And meantime, we had a good encounter there. But in the batting second team, Atlas Foundation have done the job clinically.
Absolutely. Finishing 292 in 43 overs tells you a lot of stories about their batting. They could definitely be eyeing a 300 mark even if they bat first, with this sort of form which is shown by Anjum, who has scored 150 of 116 balls unbeaten. They lost Zawar Farid in the beginning itself, scoring 14 of 11 balls. Abdur Rahman was out on 41 of 37 balls. Kamarawan, 14 of 23. Qasim, the experienced man, scoring 38 of 50 balls.
And unbeaten, Tariq Mahmood, 19 of 25 deliveries, 16 given away as an extras. Well, that's some one-man show most of the game has been, because apart from Anjum, any of the batsmen haven't scored a 50 runs. to see the bowlers. It's been a quite a mixed performance from the bowling side. Sabir Rao 10 overs, 61 for none. Jay picked up couple 50 runs in his 6 overs. Aditya Shetty gave it away too many, 78 runs from his 10 overs. Josh, the bowler to watch, 2 wickets, 2 maidens, 10 overs, 34. Ronak 1 over 12. Vinayak 2 overs, 20. Umar 2.2, 18. And Chirag Suri 2 overs, 16. And none of them have managed to get a wicket. Only 4 wickets been down, and Atlas Foundation winning the quarterfinal number 4 with a comfortable 6 wickets.
With that being said, that's it from Sharjah Cricket Stadium in the 4th quarterfinal of 46th Bukhatir Premier League 2021.
We'll see who gets the man of the match reward here. We had a couple of good performances from both the sides. Chirag Suri scoring 188, Anjum is scoring 150. Well, we'll leave that to the match referee. Meantime, Neil Oja will come into the picture in display with the post-match presentation ceremony. You stay tuned for that.
He has a small injury. Then he's an off-break bowler, he's off-break bowler. He's coming up. Maybe please talk to him regarding the release and the body position.
No, I will. I just need to see their actions. I need to decide. I need to go forward. I need to come back. Pace on the ball. This is the thing. You need to improve your pace. Show you the benefit of the pace. So then I will tell you after that. Just try to release the ball front of your eye. Not from here. Yeah. Not from here. Okay. Ball like this. Little bit bigger. Okay. And then close to your ears. Then you need to move your wrist here. Okay. Can you see here? Same. If I do this, that's a leg spinner. If I'm doing that, that's a back of the hand. Good boy. Now watch this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-match presentation ceremony. This is the 46th Bukhatir League and the first quarter-final just got over. It was a high-scoring game, to say so. 292 was the target that was set by ECB Blues and Atlas Foundation. Well, they chased it down comfortably. The first team to actually chase down a target that was set in the quarterfinals. The man of the match? Well, the man who came in to open the innings, scored an unbeaten 150, Anjum Naveed. ट्रॉफी ले लीजिए और यहाँ पर आ जाएं। कांग्रेचुलेशंस, बहुत ज़बरदस्त पारी आपकी और आपकी टीम सेमीफाइनल में आ गई।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, बहुत हैप्पी हूँ माशाल्लाह ये इनिंग्स खेल के। ये मैं डेलीगेट करता हूँ मुर्तज़ा भाई को जो मुझे सपोर्ट करते हैं माशाल्लाह।
आपकी टीम सेमीफाइनल में आ गई है आपके एक स्कोर के बलबूते पे। इसके पहले कोई भी टीम जो थी पहले 3 मैचेस में क्वार्टर फाइनल से सेकंड इनिंग्स खेलकर रन चेज कर जो है वो जीत नहीं पाई है। ये सोच आपके दिमाग में रही होगी जब आप बैटिंग करने आए थे। वो सब करने के बाद अब कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है माशाल्लाह। हैप्पी है।
ये देखिए, स्माइल देखिए, इतनी जेन्युइन है आपकी। मैं आपको आपकी सेलिब्रेशन से रोकूंगा नहीं। कांग्रेचुलेशंस और सेमीफाइनल में धमाका कीजिएगा। Celebrating their wins, that is Atlas Foundation. ECB Blues gutted to not reach there in the semis on the back of 188, a fantastic knock there by Chirag Suri, but then he'll be sad to be on the losing side today. Atlas Foundation, the 4th semi-finalist, to head into the semi-finals that begin tomorrow. Live action coming in from Sharjah Cricket Stadium tomorrow evening. Do join us. For now, it's good night and God bless.